Hello. Oh, hiya, Ryan. I thought you'd be at work. But it is good to see you. I'm back. It feels like I've been gone for a while, actually. But I've not been. It's been, I think I stopped streaming at like, what was it, 4:05 or something? So it's not been that long. But yes, we are back. My dog has had his tea and he's been outside, and I've had my tea and I've been outside. Obviously not, just kidding. Most importantly, we have changed Hector's ability to Technician. So now there will be no long pause while Intimidate shows up on the screen and lowers the opponent's stats and all the rest of it. And for anyone who is unfamiliar with what we're doing on stream, we're back in the Motostoke Gym trying to find the shiny between Sizzlipede, Vulpix or Litwick. We're at 4,573 encounters, so we're well over odds now. And yeah, we're about to go into it. But yeah, hi Cardinal, nice to see you. Are you doing okay? Oh, I'm sorry, human. I did, didn't I? I thought that I was trying to err on the side of caution, for time. I thought it might be a little bit later, but I actually got everything that I needed to get done really quickly. So, so I just thought, oh, I'll just log back on. So sorry about that. But don't stress yourself. You know, don't worry about it. I did say 5:30, didn't I? So I can always just, I don't know, I can just chill in the gym for 15 minutes. No, we will do encounters, but I don't think I'm gonna I'm not gonna find the shiny in the next 15 minutes, which you would say is a jinx, but I'm sure it'll be fine. But yeah, so now when we send Hector out into battle, the shiny Sparkle is going to delay us a little bit, but that's it. There's no more ability popping up. It's going to be super quick for us, which is really good. And yeah, just makes things a lot easier for us. But we're also prepared, you know. We're not actually, you know, we're not going to lose the shiny because we've got a bad Pokemon out at the front, but we're also not having a lot of time taken away from us. Hi again, Christine. Of course, that's fine with the lurking, but yeah, good luck with your female Salander. That's a really good hunt to do. So well done. Good luck to you, and thank you. I need all the luck I can get because I really don't seem to be getting anywhere with this one. We're over odds now. Oh, fair enough, human. Fair enough. But yeah, sorry, I didn't really think about that. I just I thought, oh well, I'll get back on, and then we've got a bit more time. But yeah, this seems to be a lot better. It's not as slow as it was with Maeve. It's not as fast as it was with Tranquil, but it is a nice in-between, and I feel pretty confident that if we find the shiny, we are not going to lose it. Basically, for everyone who is here but wasn't here before, what I was previously doing was I was hunting for these Pokemon, and I had Maeve the Corvisquire at the front of my party. But once we hit full odds, I said, that's taken too long. I mean, well, actually, it was the chat. The chat said, it's taken a long time, like, why don't you swap to a non-shiny Pokemon so that the Sparkle isn't delaying you? And also, Maeve has the ability Unnerve, so that pops up on screen and it delays us a little bit as well. So I went along with what the chat said for various reasons, and we were using Tranquil. But then somebody also pointed out that, well, first of all, I searched and realised that each of these trainers has 2 Pokemon. So that is going to be difficult for us to get past if we're not prepared. And then the second part of that was that somebody said, you know, what are you going to do if the shiny appears and the trainer who's next to you just knocks it out straight away? And then when I started thinking about that, I started panicking a little bit, a lot, because I thought, well, that's actually quite a realistic scenario, given that a lot of these Pokemon that the trainer who's with me is battling against, a lot of them are super effective against the Pokemon that we're trying to catch. So, we've had to level up Hector to level 35, which means he's not available for the next gym battle, which is quite sad. I do love Hector, so I'm really gutted about that. But it does mean that if, for example, this Vulpix was shiny, I could use Fake Out on the Roly-Coly, and that would take off a good amount of its HP, probably. And then I could use Sucker Punch to finish it off, and it would keep Vulpix safe. So, it's that's basically why we've done it. You did also threaten to eat Bounsweet. Yes, there was an issue with Maeve's ability is Unnerve, which it means that Pokemon can't eat berries when Maeve's on the field. So the chat was saying they really wanted to eat berries, and if I didn't withdraw Maeve, they would start to eat Bounsweet instead. So at threat of violence, I had to remove Maeve from the field. Also, the crows that got fed due to your trip outside. Nice. I wish I'd got out for a walk today, but I was up early and then never really got a chance to. Maybe I'll go later on. Maybe after we finish the stream, I don't know. Although it's getting a bit cold now, so the later we go, the more unappealing it seems. And I'm pretty sure that I'm ill as well. As the day has gone on, I've started to feel more ill. Like my sore throat is just getting worse. So, that's not great. Nice, you're home again. Hello, not ask. How are you? I did reply to your comment recently. We had a bit of a problem, so I had to go off and fix that, and then I also had to make sure Bucky was fed and he'd been outside and things like that as well. He's very tired right now, so he's just lying on the couch downstairs, and I've got Clarkson's farm on for him, so he's just chilling. He seems to like Clarkson's farm. Maybe it's the animals that show up on the screen, but he does seem to like sort of watch it. I remember seeing something that said Bluey, dogs will watch Bluey because they see in blue and yellow colours, and Bluey is primarily blue and yellow. And he sort of did for a little bit actually, and then kind of stopped. But there's a really weird thing with Bucky where if you hum the Bluey tune, he absolutely recognises it. He starts going like mad. Whereas if you just hum something else, he doesn't care. So I don't know what that's about. Oh, Ryan, you're in work. Hello from work. That's some risky business, that. Unless you're on a break. But hello, I hope your shift's going okay. I'm not surprised Demi did, to be fair. Demi was going from 5 AM. So, some dedication, that. Oh, will I play the new FIFA game? Well, funnily enough, I haven't watched football for a few years now. I used to play football. I think I've talked about that before. I used to play football. I used to watch a lot of football. And then when I stopped playing and I stopped watching, I still played FIFA. But now, I don't know. I feel like FIFA's gone very, don't get me wrong, there's been a lot of problems with it over the years. FIFA's had problems with like microtransactions and EA and things like that. And historically not been very good. But I did always like it. Now I kind of, especially when I'm putting so much time into like YouTube and streaming and stuff, I don't have time to play other games anyway, really. This is what I'm trying to do. So I don't think I'll be playing it. But good luck to you if you're playing it. I hope it's actually quite good this year. Do you know what I mean? Like it's usually, I feel like there's a lot of complaints about FIFA pretty much every year. So yes, Rachel, we are back. We are back, and I've had some food. I'm feeling a bit more sane now. Hector has had his ability changed, so we've got fast encounters, but we're safe. We're going to be able to catch the Pokemon, no problem. So yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Oh, Demi, did you fall asleep? I'm not surprised. You were going from very early in the morning, weren't you? So, you know, well done, and thank you for making it back. If it was me, I'd have just fallen asleep, and that would have been it. I'd have woken up at like 9 o'clock at night, dazed and confused. So, thank you. Oh, we better get it today. I mean, the question is, can I do 400 more encounters before we log off? Probably. Maybe even slightly more. Yeah, another 5 hours, virtually exactly. I'm gonna go till 10:30. So, yeah. You would hope that we would find it today. But I do have to give Rachel credit, because genuinely, if you hadn't said that, I think I might have messed this up. I genuinely think we'd have found the shiny and I would have lost the shiny. So, you know. Thank you, Rachel. Ryan, you got to 4, 5, 70 before work. Ooh. And still none for you either. We are struggling. But I can tell that Ryan has become addicted now to the shiny hunting, because I remember you said that if you didn't get it by Saturday, you were probably going to give up. And it's Saturday and you've not given up. So that's good. You've caught the bug. To be fair, I might have been okay using pluck, but I think if you find the shiny after about 500 encounters, and you lose it, it's not that bad. I mean, it's not great, but at the very least you can kind of say, okay, it wasn't that long. We'll go again. I think if I lose the shiny now, I really do think I would, like... I don't know. I think I would be really gutted. Really, really sad. So it's best to be safe, you know? It's best to be safe. I hope so. I hope as your reward, you find your Snivy in record time. That's it. It is the sunken cost fallacy, Ryan. I mean, I'm gonna carry on it anyway because I'm doing the whole video, aren't I? But for you, I think it is. You know, if you leave it now, then everything you've done up until this point is pointless. So you've got to keep going, haven't you? You've got to do it. Yeah, I think me too at this point. And I think the other problem was, the other problem was that I had Tranquil at the front of the party, and Tranquil I can't use in battle, so I would have had to swap that out. Whereas now, because I've got Hector at the front of the party, I can do whatever I want from turn 1. So there is that advantage as well. And it is faster than Maeve because we've taken away his ability. He's just got Technician now. So, and actually as well, I was always gonna get Hector Technician at some point because it's just better for him, I think. So yeah. Overall, I think it's worked out nicely, and it didn't take me too long to do. I didn't even have to go to the dojo in the end. I literally just transferred Hector into Scarlet, and then I had a spur. I think I had a spur ability patch in there. I don't know why, but I guess that I would do. And I did, I had 1. So that was lucky. At least you can do a bit about, surely these rules won't come back to bite us. How do you mean? Yeah, I think you'll be fine with Dreadnought, because from what you said, Ryan, Dreadnought's speed is 51, isn't it? And I think Maeve's speed was 51. So yeah. Oh, sorry, human. Yeah, the shinies only in battles. Yeah. Well, it does, because it's like, some people take it to an extreme, don't they? Like I think really a shiny only challenge is using the shinies to progress the stories and to progress the battles and things like that. But I do think there is a certain like limit of some people want you to use shinies for everything. And I mean everything. Like I had somebody in BDSP say that they wanted me to wanted me to like use a shiny combi to use Sweet Scent to force encounters, and I was like, well, that's ridiculous. You know, I'm never gonna do that. And it also becomes like, at what point do you? I don't know. Where do you draw the line? So I think all you can do is draw your own lines. But for me, yeah, I think this is okay. I think having a non-shiny at the front of the party is fine for encounters, but I would want to swap out if it was like battling. And that's what I would have to do. So I would be at a disadvantage, but I would be saving time. Oh wow, you've amassed 90 Master Balls virtually from like surprise trading to these like bot things. That's crazy. Well, that's exactly it, human. That's exactly it. Some people are like, they want you to use shinies for like literally everything, and I think it's just not reasonable. So you can only draw your own lines, but I think it's whatever you're comfortable with. I think if I used a Tranquil in battle here, I would understand why people would say you're not using shiny onlys. So for me, that's my like line. But if somebody said, I don't know, you I don't know. Here's a good example. So I said, for this challenge, no Dynamaxing. Now for me, that means no Dynamaxing in like trainer battles and gym battles and in the Champion Cup. But I don't see any problem with Dynamaxing in raid dens to get rewards, because that's not the same. It's not really the same thing. There's no challenge in a raid den. It's just faster. You know, I Dynamaxed Maeve in that raid den before on stream because it's faster to get the rewards. I was always going to beat that Pidove, but it's just faster. So, but there are some people that would say, well, you said no Dynamaxing, so you know you've cheated, and I don't think that's fair. Oh, nice, human. That sounds good. I'm so sorry that you missed 20 minutes of the stream, and it is my fault, can I just say, because I said 5:30, and then I was ready early, and I thought, oh, I'll just log back on and get started, but that's my bad, so I apologise. But don't worry, nothing's happened. You've not missed the shiny or anything like that. You're all good. And we're going till 10:30, so there's another 5 hours yet. Lots of time. But, well, you'll have missed the start of the stream, but basically we've removed Hector's Intimidate ability. So every encounter now is quite fast, and it should be pretty... We should be pretty safe now. There should be no issues with finding the shiny and catching it, because we can easily take out the other trainers' Pokemon. So I'm feeling pretty good about this again. Oh, fair enough, but I said 5:30, and then I logged on a little bit early. But if you ever can't make it, you can't make it. It's no problem. I think if we do manage to get to like 5,200 encounters tonight, that'll be 1,400 encounters just for today, which is pretty crazy. But I would like to find it today so that tomorrow I can actually do something else. Like, I'll still stream, but it would be nice to find this, and then tomorrow we can hunt Vespiquen, and we can do the gym battle and things like that. But yeah, right now it's a little bit like... Is there a number I would stop at? I'll be honest, I don't know. I don't know, because I think... For me, I'm dead set on doing this video. Whenever I set out to do these shiny only challenges, I'm like, well, doesn't matter how long it takes, I'm gonna do it. And I think the other part of that is, if this takes 15,000, then presumably it will average out. And it already kind of has. Rookidee took me 300 encounters, and Tyrogue took me 414. So when you look at those two, that is what, 700 out of 8,192. It's quite low combined. So really, this going over odds here is just making up a little bit for both of those. So I would probably... I don't know. I would probably only give up if it was like a ridiculous number. I think 15 is ridiculous, but I think 30,000 or something, maybe. You'd stop at 69,420. If it gets to 69,420, well, memes will have long passed into irrelevancy because it'll be... so much time will have passed. I mean, we're at nearly, what, 5,000 now, and it's took me 40 hours. Maybe a little bit more, actually. Probably actually about 50 hours now, maybe. So, what's that like to get 70,000? Oh, I don't even want to think about it. It's like 600-700 hours. It's ridiculous. It would be. I mean, somebody, I think I've said this before, but somebody commented on my BDSP video saying that what was it now? It took them like 800 hours to find the shiny starter in BDSP. Like actually 800 hours. It was like 27,000 resets or something. And I think it's believable because they've got a channel where they do shinies. So, yeah, just no way. You're at you're at 38 hours, Ryan. Yeah, yeah, it must be 2029. Imagine if it took me till 2029 to get it. Ooh, 1,800, and somebody got his Reggie at 79,000. Oh my god. Presumably that was quite a long hunt as well because it's on the older... I'm sorry, Rachel, I've just messed it up for you. I was going to say because it's on the older generations, it's the older consoles or whatever. Probably takes a bit longer, but I didn't see your comment. You'll be fine. Yours won't be like that. There you go. I think the thing is, you some people are going to get very, 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 very unlucky. But statistically, the odds of getting one like that is just... it's ridiculous. It's not even worth thinking about because it's like... I don't know. It's criminal levels of like, unluckiness. Oh my god, imagine, yeah. All that, you'd have to write all that on paper. Wow. Yeah. I mean, Let's Go is Let's Go's a lot better than this. And it's a lot better than that Reggie one that humans just told us about. You'll enjoy shiny hunting in Let's Go. Yeah, the unlikeliest events in Pokemon. I mean, yeah, because that is just crazy. Nice, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, if you can. And as well, I don't know, I mean, you'll get some mixed information about shiny hunting in Let's Go. I have my opinion on it. Other people have their opinion on it. I've had a lot of people comment on my video and be like, "You're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about." And I'll be honest, I don't know 100% if I'm right or not. I'm pretty sure Human thinks the same as me. And I'm pretty sure that most people... I've seen videos and stuff, and the way I understand it is, like Human said, you do a catch combo. The Pokemon that you're chaining, the odds increase with the more you catch, but they top out when you've caught 31. But you can't just stand around and wait for the next one to appear. You have to kind of like... you have to keep catching that same Pokemon. And every time you catch one, the next one that spawns in will be at the boosted odds. But some people for some reason think that you get to 31 and then you just sit around and do nothing, and the shiny odds will be all like at 1 in 341, and I don't think that's true. Yeah, I think that's it, Human. I think people forget that the laws boost odds, so they use the laws, and then they find a lot of shinies and they think it's because of the chain, and it's not. But what I never understand it. So I had like somebody commented on the Let's Go video the other day saying like literally it was so rude. It just put something like wrong, and I replied and I was like, I'm not wrong, and here's why. And they said, oh, so my hundreds of shinies that I've caught from just like standing around are just lucky, and I was like, yeah, yeah, that's. If you've used laws and you've found shinies without, like, when you've got to 31, you've just stood there, then yeah, you've just got lucky. Lots of Pokemon spawn in all the time. It's a game where they're constantly like being regenerated. So why do you think it's so wrong? And then on top of that, if you watch my Let's Go video, virtually every Pokemon I catch in that challenge, I think I caught 9. and 8 of those 9 are all within like 1 and 200 on the catch combo. So they're like under the 1 in 341 odds, but they're not over. The only one was Sandshrew, and that went to 1 in 512, I think. But it's just funny how people can watch that, and that's like definitive. Well, it's not proof, but it seems pretty obvious that is the way it works, because that's how all my catches went. And then they just go, nah, you're wrong. Okay. Oops. There you go. You phased on 3 of them. Yeah, it's a funny game. I think the problem is that whenever it was like data mined, it was like way later than when people did shiny hunting. So people already had like a preconceived idea of how it worked, and then when I released my video, it was like way later. Like it only came out last May, so 2023. It's like 5 years after the game came out. So people already had an idea of how it worked, and then didn't like it when I was like, well, when I did the research for it, I took it to mean this, and they were like, yeah, it's not. And I was like, well, it seems like it is. Basically, Demi, yeah. But then I feel like that when I have to explain it to them. But I don't know. You think we'll get it before 5,500? Oh, I hope so. You are right. Yeah, you are right. They usually do. Yeah, let's hope. It would be really cool if I could get it tonight, or by the end of tonight, and then tomorrow, before I log on to do the stream, I could very quickly do the gym battle, very quickly prepare for Vespiquen. Because the thing is whenever we catch a new team member, then the overlay's got to change as well. I've got to put that team member in the team, and I've got to change the previous hunt and the current hunt, and I've got to like prepare and like get ready for the next one. So so that would be nice, but I feel like Lady Luck doesn't really care about timing. Nice. I'm liking the positivity. I'm liking the confidence that you're going to get yours after work. So good luck. There's going to be a few laughs in the chat in a second when I say that I need to go for a quick break, and people will know what I'm talking about. Chat is real scared of Jinx all of a sudden. Everyone's just is. Do you know what it is? It's because I've been jinxing myself this entire time, and I've been saying, no, it's fine, jinxes aren't real, but then when you look at my encounters, I am small bladder man. So I'll be back in literally 1.5 minutes. I'm back. I should point out, I am like literally right next to the toilet. So that's why I'm so quick. Tiny bladder, quick toilet break, runs right back in. After washing my hands, of course. I did actually, yeah. I have not got the Polar Panda cup anymore. It's downstairs. I've just got a regular glass at the minute. But this is that stuff I was talking about before, the cordial. So you put in like that much. He's literally disappearing. You put in like that much cordial, and then you just put the rest of water, and it just goes all like juice. It's nice. I'll be up again in a second. Bladder burst. Oh dear. One minute and 32. Damn it. It's not bad. It was very close. Thoughts on Vimto? I'm not really a fan of Vimto, you know. I think I had it a bit when I was younger. But yeah, never really was a big fan of it. I did like Iron Brew, Dandelion and Burdock, both very good. Tizer, do you remember Tizer? Or am I showing my age a bit there? They were all good. Oh really, you've started having it recently? Do you know what, maybe I should try it, because there's so many things that like I didn't like when I was younger and I do now. And vice versa as well. I loved when I was younger and now I'm just like, don't like that. So maybe I should try Vimto. Oh, do you know what else I didn't like? Ribena. Ribena wasn't my cup of tea. No, sir. Cardinal, what are his British levels at right now? My British levels have improved drastically, I think, since we started streaming. I've had loads of good bloody high. Oh my goodness. That's a right compliment. I feel like I've had a lot of Oh, I'm so sorry, Ryan. Yeah, maybe I would like it now, but yeah, I didn't like Ribena. Yazoo, do you remember Yazoo? Yazoo was good. But yeah, I feel like I've gotten better with my British sort of points. There was for everyone who wasn't here on the first couple of streams, there was a lot of talk about me not being a very good British person because there was loads of reasons. I haven't watched Doctor Who. There was a few other things I haven't watched. Can't remember what they were now. Was it like The Crown? And then there was a few like British food and drinks or something that I hadn't had. I can't remember what they were now. But yeah, I don't think I need to wear the monocle or the top hat because I think I've improved a lot. I've thought of more things as well. I love Simon Pegg's Cornetto trilogy. That's pretty British, I would say. I like a good drink. That is very British. Love my cups of tea, British. Don't really do it on stream, but I definitely apologise a lot. I'm very like that, kind of like polite. You know, oh, sorry, my bad. Can't leave a room without going, right, I'm off. So yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Got loads of Brit points at the minute. I mean, I don't think anybody can top the man who wears 2 top hats at once in your town. That's like that's not even British at that point. That's just, I don't know, Mr. Monopoly or something. That's just not, that's unattainable. And Mr. Monopoly's not British, is he? No, he's not. Surely he's American. The Colonel, American. Who else is there? Does anybody play Monopoly? Like, what, if you play Monopoly, what piece do you always use? Like, if you had the pick, what piece do you use? I think I always go for the boat. Nice, you always go for the dog. It's a Westie, innit, the dog? Is Monopoly really British? Is it? It seems like an American concept, though. Like it originated. Do you know what I mean? I just thought that we had, like... Because I know, like, Mayfair and... what's the other one? I can't remember. There's like loads of different like British places on the board, but I just assumed that was it had been adapted for like Britain's locations. I thought Monopoly as it was American. We've got to find this out. I feel like you might be right though. No, I feel like maybe I've got this wrong. Is Monopoly British or American? Oh my god. It's American. Apparently. This is Wikipedia, so we've got to take this with a pinch of salt, but Monopoly was based on the Landlord's Game by a woman named Lizzie Meiji or Megai. No way. That's so weird, isn't it? To be fair, Ryan, it could have been either. It could have been either. But yeah, there you go. So, Skipper goes for the doggo. Ragiel's the plane. Human had Baby Monopoly but goes for the thimble, and so does Cardinal. Rhinos goes for the dog. Nice, we've got some like different answers. That's pretty cool. There you go. So in the American Monopoly, all of them are places in an AC. That's what I thought. Like I thought they just adapted the different, because whenever they do like a special version, they obviously like change the names, don't they, and stuff. But yeah, I suppose you're right. They wouldn't just let a page like that, would they? Just be like edited by just anyone. Wikipedia's brilliant. It's just that, you know, there are times, aren't there, where you go on it, and it's very rare, I think. But has anyone actually finished a game of Monopoly? I can't say that I have, if I'm if I'm being honest. But yeah, Human has. I actually like that idea, Ryan. That's a really good idea. We could do a Discord game in Monopoly. We'd have to like, I think we'd have to get like an electronic version though. We'd have to like all get a Switch copy of it or something, or like the Xbox or something like that. But that could be quite fun. We could have we could talk over Discord while we're playing the game. I'm rubbish at Monopoly as well, so I would 100% lose. My wife's quite good at Monopoly. So there's a game on Steam, and there's I thought there might be one on Switch, but I know there's one on Xbox. I just don't know how the multiplayer works. Humans just gonna stir the pot. Yeah, maybe we can have a look. It could be cool to do like a Christmas game of Monopoly. Yeah, we could do like a community Monopoly night. That could be quite fun. That would be really fun. Maybe we'll see. This is where I don't find the Motostoke Gym shiny and I become a Monopoly YouTuber instead. And we just play Monopoly all the time. And then I could wear the top hat and monocle. I could be Mr. Monopoly. What's the craziest Uno game I've played? I'll be honest with you. So I've played the odd game at home, but it's never really like gotten crazy. But I really wanted to. I remember I bought it for the Xbox because I wanted to play against people online because I thought it would be really fun to just like even just play against randoms. And Uno for the Xbox is the worst thing ever. Like you buy it and you can only play against people on like your local network, I think, or like your friends. You can't just get like random games. So I remember I spent like 15 quid on it or something, and it was just pointless. It was for nothing. What about you, Cardinal? What's the craziest Uno game you've played? Did anybody ever watch a channel on YouTube called Let's Play or Achievement Hunter with like Michael, Gavin, Jack, Jeff? Did anybody ever watch that? Because they have like a 4-hour video on YouTube called like Uno the Movie, and it is so funny. I've watched that so many times. It's like it's just them playing Uno, but it's like Christmas Eve or something. And they were supposed to be doing like a small video for the channel before they left, and it just gets progressively worse where like they just don't get the chance to actually end the game, so it just goes on and on and on. It's so brilliant. Oh, wow. So you're a baller at Uno. Yes, Skipper. Rest in peace to Rooster Teeth. It was a long and fun ride, wasn't it? Oh, sorry, was it election day? I seem to remember. Sorry, that's my bad. I seem to remember them. I remember Jack had to call his sister or something, or like his partner, and say like that he wasn't going to be able to make it there. Or there was something like that, or they had to like sub someone in because the game was going on for so long. Oh, it's just, and that made me think it must have been like Christmas Eve because it was so it seemed like such a big event. Good to reuse the deck like 5 times. Yeah, it does. Uno looks like a really fun one to play, especially when you start using those like ridiculous rules. Thanks, King of Cannons. Still going with the odds. I appreciate it. I can't believe we're still only at like 68%. Crazy. Hi, Rattle. And yeah, goodbye, King of Cannons. You will be missed. You've done a real service with those odds, and I've appreciated having you on stream, so thank you. And we'll see you again soon. Yeah, I do remember that. I think this was before the Ryan stuff happened or came out. I think it was quite a bit before, actually, now that I remember. So I think I don't know whether he had to go for whatever reason, but they definitely subbed someone in, yeah, 100%. There you go, you haven't watched it in all that time. I used to watch Rooster Teeth, and well, not so much Rooster Teeth, I used to watch Let's Play, like, religiously. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I mean, their whole, like, rise and fall is just so interesting, isn't it? You know, how they started and how they bought that, like, or they, like, leased, like, an abandoned air base, didn't they? And that's where Rooster Teeth, like, took off, and it's just crazy. The fact that they had that idea to be, you know, to start, like, doing content creating and stuff, and it wasn't really a thing back then, so they were really like one of the first people who got in at the ground floor and like nailed it. It's a shame how it ended up, but all good, Rattle, thank you. How are you? Oh, you're back to shiny hunting. Well, good luck. Oh, you had a ruby backpack. Do you know what? I never watched Ruby, but I know like what it is about and sort of like what it is. Because I know they had a few of like, wasn't like Lindsay like voicing one of the characters, and I can't remember who else, but yeah, I do remember that specific production. Nice, Zane. Well, listen, if you do want to have a go at it, I would encourage you to, just because I was the same. Before I started making my videos, I never did shiny hunting, and then I just all of a sudden was like, you know, I'm gonna try it. And I didn't really think I would have this kind of patience either. But I think when you start enjoying it, it's you you might surprise yourself. So if you do have a go, good luck. But yeah, I would encourage you to just have a little go. Start with an easier game, maybe like Let's Go, and just see how you get on. Oh, you've been held hostage by your cat. I know what that feels like, because Bucky was like that earlier. But now he's abandoned me, so... Rattle is back to the Dynamax adventures. You've got Let's Go Eevee. Yeah, Let's Go Eevee's a really good one to start in. You'll find a lot of shinies without really having to put much effort in. And yeah, just you know, go for it. Just go for it. And then if you get fed up, you don't have to carry on, but it's quite a lot of fun. Yep, Let's Go, Scarlet Violet and Arceus are definitely the best three to start with, for sure. Oh, it was Barbara, wasn't it? Yeah, Barbara Dunkelman. Cool. Yeah, I seem to remember it being, like, raved about. There was some weird stuff that they did as well, like, outside of just that. I remember there was actually a movie that they promoted a lot about it. And it was like Michael Gavin, someone else, and like two other people. I can't remember who they were. And it was like was it like an alien film or something? I can't remember what it was called. I'll have to Google it later and tell you about it. But it was like an actual movie that played in some theatres. Really bizarre. Really bizarre. Laser Team, that was the one. Really weird. Really weird. But I thought the best parts of Rooster Teeth and Let's Play were always the videos. It wasn't the the other stuff, but oh well. Cardinal's got a fun fact. We are just a meat computer in a bone cockpit piloting a muscle robot with skin armor. That is accurate. That's true. We are. Raziel says, in before Dog Break in addition to Bladder Break. I'm actually doing okay for now because I've been forgetting to drink. So, you're in before it, but maybe a little bit before it. There we go. Thanks for the reminder. Rattle, you wish you had Pokemon Sun and Moon. The Sun and Moon are actually really good, really good. They're a lot of fun, but because as well they like shook the formula up a little bit, so it wasn't like gym battles. It was like trials, and then you still went and took on the Elite Four. But there was a lot of good stuff about Alola. So if you do get the chance to get them and play them and stuff, they're good. Zane, you were going to buy Arceus, but the world doesn't look that great. Trust me, Arceus is fire. It's so good. But that's my opinion, so you might not like it, but I love it. Love Arceus. Oh, I didn't realise they made a sequel to Laser Team. Yeah, the first one didn't seem that good, so I'm not surprised that the sequel wouldn't be very good either. No way, it was 1 year exactly after Michael Gambon. Wow, Michael Gambon's was only last year. That seems like longer ago. Oh, it's sad, isn't it? Yes, it's sad. Christian, nice to see you again. I am hoping for Vulpix, but we are so far into this right now that I will take any of them. You know, no, I won't complain about any of them. But please, Vulpix. Yeah, I think the thing with Sun and Moon, to be fair, is that I can understand why they would look boring from the outside. But I think when you do play them, they're actually really fun games. Got some very interesting sort of like stories within them, and yeah, in a way, Sun and Moon are like games that you wouldn't think would work, but they definitely do. Demi is just about clinging to life. What did I just read? That does sound sus. But I think we can write it off according to tiredness. Yeah, we can let Demi off for this one. The story is slow. I don't know. It's a bit. It's, how do I put it? I think it's a little bit like. I mean, it's been a long time since I played Sun and Moon, so I can admit that maybe I am misremembering it. But from what I remember of it, it's kind of like. Do you remember in Black and White when they're really good stories, but sometimes you'd get stopped quite a lot, and you'd be like, you know, can you just like let me go and challenge this gym? I just want to go and challenge a gym. I just want to do this and then move on with the story. And you'll just get like stopped constantly. And I feel like Sun Moon can be a little bit like that. Like you just want to go and do something, but somebody's in your way. And somebody's trying to stop you from doing something. And that can maybe make the story feel a bit slower. But yeah. But they are good, I would say. I'm going to move on from this conversation. I really hope we don't find the shiny with this chat going on. So I'm just going to move on. And I'm going to answer Cardinal's question about near-death experiences. I don't think I've had a near-death experience. But I've had certain experiences that I remember being like, oh, that wasn't very good. So I remember when I was like 5 or 6, I fell in a neighbour's pond and was like fully under the water. You know, probably would have drowned. If it wasn't for the neighbour's like mum who like pulled me out of the water. So there was that. That was pretty scary as a 5-year-old, being like literally under the water, like not able to get out of the water. And then the other one was like nowhere near a near-death experience, but I will tell you this because it's a very interesting story, I think. So me and my wife last year went to a place called Chester in the UK, and Chester has this like, you can get on a boat trip and you can do a tour of the River Dee, it's called. And we got on this boat and everything's nice, everything's normal, and then just all of a sudden the driver comes, like the boat driver like comes down to where we're sitting. Now the way that this boat is organised is there's you get on and there's like a some seats on the bottom. There's stairs Sorry, there's some seats like in the middle section. There's stairs going below deck, and then there's seats down here, and then there's stairs going above deck, and the seats on the top. We're sat on the middle, okay? So we're in the middle section, and the boat driver just all of a sudden comes down and he goes, "I need the people on the first 2 rows to stand up, and I need you to just move to the side." Doesn't tell us anything. Doesn't tell us what he's about to do, what's going wrong, you know, what's happening. He moves the benches where we've just been sat, and he pulls the floor up. And you can see the boat's engine. And it's a big boat, it's not like a small boat, it's not like a little speedboat or anything, it's quite, like, it seats like 60 people. And you can see the engine in the floor. He jumps down into the gap in the floor and starts like undoing this like cap on it. And next minute, and I'm not even joking, me and my wife are like stood in like the corner, so there's nowhere for us to go. There's a bathroom right next to us. The only other direction to go is in the water. Boiling hot water starts spraying everywhere out of the gap in the floor because he's unscrewed some like cap. And it's like, it's not even just boiling water, it's like black. It's kind of like, it's not oil, but it's kind of like radiator water, but it's like boiling. It's really hot, you can get scalded. And we ended up like being stuck in this corner while this water's spraying everywhere. And the only thing I had was like a picnic bag. So like I had the picnic bag like held up, stopping us from being scalded. But if we didn't have that, we'd have been like, we definitely would have had to go to hospital because we'd have been scalded. And after like, I don't know, this went on for like a good 30 seconds, minute maybe. And then we had to like sneak into the toilet just to like get away from it. But then we were like, what if the ship starts sinking? Because we didn't know what was going on. We thought maybe there was something like really wrong with it. We're thinking we're stuck in the toilet and we can't go out because there's water spraying everywhere, like boiling hot water spraying everywhere. Anyway, he managed to get it fixed somehow, but it was just like so surreal because they should have pulled over, and they didn't. They just left us to just get, you know, basically covered in boiling water. So it was very lucky. Yeah, that wasn't very nice. And we got off the ship and we got our refund, we got our money back. But the picnic bag is still covered, it's got stains all over it from like the black hot boiling water. So the picnic bag got ruined. We didn't get a refund for that, which is annoying. So yeah, sorry for the very long story, but that was pretty scary because I didn't have a clue what was going on. Just getting covered in boiling hot water. All of a sudden, within like, this was like within like 20 seconds as well. We went from 20 seconds of sitting down looking out of the water to being stuck in a corner with me holding this picnic bag up like Captain America. It was ridiculous. Anyway, has anyone else had any? And Zane, you don't live far from Chester. Don't go on the boat. The boats are dangerous. Should have taken the burns. Well, we were. Do you know what? We were genuinely lucky because I said if we'd have been burned, I would have been genuine. I would have sued him. It was so bad. It was so bad. So yeah, there you go. Not fun. And then we just, you know, we just went and got drunk the rest of the day because we were a bit shaken up. Oh my god, that is quite brutal. Wow. That is crazy, human. And Cardinal as well. It's scary, isn't it, how many, like, near misses people have. But Skipper's sister hit him in the forehead with a bat. You're right, Ryan, I could have done. But I didn't want my poor wife to be covered in boiling water. And it's just instinct as well. Like, at that point, it was like, how do you even... It all happened so quickly that the only thing I could think to do was that. I nearly didn't take that picnic bag as well. I remember I nearly left it at home. I was like, we're not going to need the picnic bag. We're not even getting a picnic. And I only brought it for cold drinks. So... Raziel, you almost lost all your fingers while carrying a treadmill. Yikes. That would have been brutal. I feel like, is that like a crushing kind of thing? Wow. You guys have got some actual stories. Like, those are some real near-death experiences. Ooh. Yeah. That sounds pretty bad, Rachel. Oh. I've definitely been in positions where you kind of like... Something happens and you go... That was so close. Wow. Skipper fell asleep driving home from work and was 6 inches away from driving directly into a telephone pole. This is nuts, guys. Ryan, you trapped all your fingers in the boot of a car and just got away scot-free. It's weird, isn't it? The amount of times we all have like these near misses and you just think, damn lucky. Unbelievable. It is a bit of a miracle we're all still alive. One time, you poor teacher. Yeah, but was it your fault or was it their fault? No, Demi, we're moving on. We're moving on. We're done. We're done. The stream will be cut short. Oh, Cardinal! What? Oh my God. That's was she okay? I really hope so. That's... I feel like there's a lot of people in this chat who've had very bad luck. Listen, this is what we've talked about. I am the old man of the group, okay? We need to keep it clean for the stream. I've got an image to maintain over here. Ah, okay, it was your fault. That's fair. That's fair. If I get the shiny now, it's going to be a mix of death and inappropriate chat messages. Yeah, but just because you're older than me doesn't mean that you are older than me. You physically, maybe. But if I've got to be the one to keep this chat clean, then by God I will do it. I don't know, Skipper, but I'm more than happy to say my age. I am 29, about to turn 30. So there you go. I feel like I'm not. I've got to be the responsible one, haven't I? I'm the it's my chat, so at the end of the day I've got to be the one to keep it clean for the people. Nice skipper. 26. Isn't it nice though that we're all still playing? Because I think, you know, the older you get doesn't necessarily mean you shouldn't still do the stuff that you want to do, you know what I mean? I think some people very much, as they get older, think, oh, I can't do that anymore, I shouldn't really be doing that anymore. Nah. You know, do what you want. I think it's nice that we're all still playing. Rachel 22. I remember those days. 22. I am only really joking, Demi. I'm sure that we can have the odd fun conversation. I won't shut down every conversation. We can have a bit of both, I think. I think you've got to be. What you've got to do is, if you're going to have a non-PG friendly chat, you've got to disguise it. You've got to be clever about it. You've got to word things in a certain way so that it can be taken as one thing and also as something else. To be fair, it was Raziel. Yeah, I think it was Raziel that started the issues. Really, Skipper? Well, I'm glad that you're able to now. Because you should be able to do the stuff you want to do. I'm sorry, Raziel. I feel like I feel like you've... No, but I thanked you before. I thanked you for the you know, for the advice and for the help. Rattle, you're going now. See you later. Thank you for joining. It's been nice having you all day. Good luck for the rest of your shiny hunting. I agree, human. When you get to our age, everyone under 27 does become like that, yeah. Exactly, Skipper. Oh, my favourite brand of chocolate. That's a good one. What chocolate do I have nowadays? I think probably Maltesers. I really like Maltesers. Not good for your teeth though. They get really stuck in your teeth. What about you? What's your favourite brands of chocolate? Yours is Freya, a Norwegian one. Nice. Lovely. I actually think we might have had some Norwegian chocolate, because I told you, didn't I, my in-laws went on a cruise and I'm sure they brought something. Oh no, was it chocolate? I'll have to go and have a look downstairs and then I can let you know what it was. But Milka, we have Milka as well. Nice. No, you don't eat chocolate because it's good for your teeth. You are right, but Maltesers is like you can eat like Milka is very like, you eat it and it doesn't really get stuck, does it? But Maltesers, oh my god, It's so difficult to get all of it out. Ritter Sport. I've never heard of Ritter Sport. I'll be honest with you. Cardinals is Reese's. Nice. I've never... Well, I have had Reese's, but I don't think I've had lots of it. Oh, do we not like mint chocolate? I love mint chocolate. I love an After Eight. Like, if you ever go for a curry, they give you like an After Eight, like mint chocolate for after you've had your curry, and it's always so good. Like, it always tastes the best after having a curry. Yeah, maybe you will enjoy mint chocolate a little bit later in life. I don't know. There's all sorts of things that like I hated and now love, and vice versa. So you never know. Little Andy's chocolates. I've never heard of them either, to be fair. What are they? What are they like? Your wife says that mint chocolate is like frozen toothpaste. I'm so sorry, human. I've actually got a very important question for everyone. Now, I think I've got this right, but I need to know for certain. Because I've over-leveled Hector, because I like caught him at a lower level, he's not gonna like refuse to obey the attack that I choose, is he? I'm sure that if you catch them in Sword and Shield at a lower level, you can over-level them and they will always be okay. Thank you, human. Whew. Panicked a little bit then. Oh, nice. You host your parents for a game night on Sundays. That sounds like a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Fair, Rachel. There's not many things you don't like. I am very fussy, so there's lots of things that I don't like. Why are your chocolate opinions invalid if you're American? I think Americans... Do Americans have good taste in chocolate? I would have thought you do. Thanks, guys. So yeah, as long as I'm the original trainer, we're all good. It's a good job I've got you, because I would be struggling otherwise. I had 19 viewers while I was talking about the boat murder. Whoops. Well, it was a good story, the boat murder. I think. A lot of fun. Sorry, Cardinal, I missed your question. Favourite ice cream flavour? Oh, people may be a bit disgusted at this one. I don't know. In England, you can get custard ice cream. like custard flavour ice cream. Don't know if anybody's ever had custard, but it is awesome. It is so nice. So yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Custard ice cream. So good. Nice, I'll just sit here and be pretty and press the buttons. Oh really, Hershey's isn't that good? I don't think I've ever really had Hershey's. Oh god, really? Oh no, that does not sound nice. Ryan, hydration check, thank you. I swear to God I would not drink if you didn't remind me, so thank you. At this point, you guys are just like... Do you remember when people's chats used to play the game for them? You just like try and all like press a button to make the character move on screen. You're just doing that for me. Hydration check. How does this work? Gives me an exact answer. You had Fanta in Newcastle one time and it was so sour that your sister thought it tasted like vomit. Fanta, from what I remember in the UK, seems alright, but maybe that's just me. Demi loves Kit Kats, Reese's Twix. I mean, I love Kit Kats and a Twix. 100%. We have these... Oh, I've not got any with me right now, but we have these things in the UK from Aldi. Oh, Rachel, you might know these because isn't Aldi like a German... Like it's from Germany and it kind of came to the UK as well. But anyway, they have these like brands called like Dairy Fine, and it's just basically like chocolate that looks a lot like other brands, but I really like it. It's like, I think it's better. So they have, for Twixes, they have something called Jive Bars. Oh, so good. Instead of Freddo the Frog, they have Dino the Dinosaur. Awesome. You're right, the chat is just vibing. We're doing great here. 1.5 min break check. That's coming soon. That is coming soon. I can feel that break coming. YouTube plays Wayfarer plays Pokemon Shield. Oh, minstrels. Minstrels are great. Yeah, I kind of think that is what it was. There was that, and then there was also, wasn't the one where somebody's goldfish completed a Pokemon game? Like, they got it to, like, wherever the goldfish moved in the tank would correspond to a button. And then, over however many years... It's a little bit like that thing where it's like, if you gave an infinite amount of monkeys infinite typewriters, they would write Shakespeare, or something like that, like, in its entirety. If the goldfish plays Pokemon for however long, it will eventually complete it. Aldi Nord or Aldi, I don't know. I don't know, to be fair. We just have Aldi. We just have the one. So but I know it. Have you ever heard of like Jive Bars? Or they're like Twix, but they're not Twix. Tiny Bladder Man has tiny bladder again. Yeah, unfortunately. Doesn't go away in a few hours. No way, really? That's brilliant. Because presumably he just left it as well, just playing the game. So imagine his shock when he came back and the fish had somehow bought things on the eShop. It's wild. We've gone over 1,000 encounters today now. Oh, this is crazy. I cannot believe this is still going on. I feel like the fish in the tank. I feel trapped. Let me out. Please. I just want to do something else in Pokemon. I just want to challenge the gym. Ride around on my bicycle. I promise I'll never say that the outfit's bad again. Just let me out. Please. It must be, yeah, it must be Rachel, yeah. Trying to think of what else they've got in Aldi that's like similar. It tends to be a lot like the snacks and stuff rather than pizza and things like that. It's more like the chocolate. It's very similar to other things. But like the Jive bars are like, even down to the colour of the packet and everything, it's just, I don't know. I don't know how they get away with it, but there was a huge scandal in the UK. Well, I say huge scandal. I'm exaggerating for dramatic effect, but there was like a big argument between Marks and Spencer's. Was it Lidl or was it Aldi? I can't remember which one it was now. But it was over this caterpillar cake, and I think it was called Colin the Caterpillar in Marks and Spencer's. And then Aldi or Lidl released their own version of it called Cuthbert the Caterpillar. And it was basically like the exact same. So Marks and Spencer's tried to like, I don't know if they tried to like sue Aldi or Lidl or whoever it was. I think it was Aldi. I don't think they tried to sue them. They just kind of said like, they tried to get them to stop selling it. Because they said, that's ours. You're just copying it blatantly. And then like the courts ruled that Caterpillar cakes don't belong to any one company. And that Aldi could carry on selling it. But like the packaging and everything is like virtually the same. It's so wild. And then like all the time now, Aldi will like post on social media mocking Marks and Spencer's about that. Like they released like an advert and everything that was specifically about the Caterpillar drama. It's just bizarre. That's the world we live in. But yeah, Marks and Spencer's were really offended. They made one. The nice Caterpillar cakes. Oh, it didn't go well. Well, speaking of making cakes and baking, does anybody watch The Great British Bake Off? Does anybody watch that? Because that came back on this week. It is so cool. Exactly, Rachel. It's weird. It's like, I don't agree that the Caterpillar cake should belong to anyone, because it's not. It's just a cake at the end of the day. It's not like, you can't say that a chocolate cake, your company made a chocolate cake first, so you now own every chocolate cake. But it is a bit weird that they can like honestly basically copy the packaging one for one and just get away with it. So there are elements of it that I'm like, oh, That seems a bit dodgy. But yeah. What's brown and sticky? A caterpillar, apparently. That's good. Oh, did you mean to watch it? Right, fair enough, Ryan. It's on a Tuesday at about 8 o'clock on Channel 4. But you can watch, I think you can watch like last week's episode on Channel 4 as well. It doesn't sound like it would be very good. But it is. I can't explain it. I didn't think I would like it. And I started watching it with my wife and I love it. It's really good. So we've been watching it for the last, I think, 3 years now. It's a lot of fun. Nice, Skipper. You're waiting for it to hit US Netflix. I'll try and not spoil anything for you. I'll try and keep it stum. But yeah. Oh, sorry, you have watched it before, Ryan. Yeah. Yeah, it's always on around this time of year, isn't it? It just starts up again. It's quite a nice like thing to look forward to because there's not much on around this time, I think, TV wise. So it's leading up to Christmas, but it's not quite there. So it's nice. They something I always find funny is they have a lot of like instances on the show where someone will say something that's a little bit naughty, you know, it'll be a bit of a euphemism or a thinly veiled comment about something, but it's always funny. And I'll go through the comments on Instagram sometimes and like you'll get all these people who are like, oh, we need to stop it with this show is better than this. And I'm like, get a life. It's fun. Like it would just be, well, I'm not saying it would be boring if there wasn't things like that in it, but no, not like you guys. You were talking about something a little bit that wasn't even a euphemism. It was just like Skipper said there. That was a line from the show. So Nikki, tell us about your beaver, and they all just lose it. And that's what I was saying before. That can be taken either way. You got to disguise it. I know it wasn't you. I know it wasn't you. I'm just saying. I'm saying for the audience at large. I think it might be a bit of a longer break for the next one. I need to go and top my drink up. Well, sacks of sand isn't hidden enough. It wasn't that. It was something else. But we're not gonna revisit it. We're not gonna revisit it. We're done. We're moving on. Moving on. Exactly, Skipper. It was the way I could see the conversation was going. It started off nice and innocent. Oh, a little bit risky. Oh, a little bit more risky. Oh, it's gone. It's only going to get worse. Does anybody remember what number of encounters I was at before I took a break before? Because I don't remember, and I'm trying to work out what I'm averaging for these Hitmontop encounters. Radial. I would appreciate that. I would very much appreciate the call is coming from inside the house. Yeah, does anyone remember genuinely? Because I've totally forgotten. Oh dear. 3.5 hours left of the stream. This is going to go to like 6,000, 7,000 encounters, isn't it? It definitely is, if not more. It's my own fault because I delude myself with visions of what's going to happen. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll start doing it on Saturday. We're nearly at 4,000 encounters now, so I'm sure by the end of the day we'll have it. If not, we'll do it on Sunday. We'll get it by like that point. And then I just, you know, delude myself into thinking it's going to happen, and then it doesn't. Thanks, Skipper. Thank you. I just want to try and work out what we were. I feel like I just was so I was so caught up before in trying to make sure that Hector was like ready that I've totally forgotten what we were at. So last stream started at 3,800. So I've done over 1,000 today in total. So then, what was? Does anyone know what it was from the the mini break where I did like the start of this stream, end of last stream? Oh no, actually we won't. Oh no, yeah, you might be able to see because of the overlay. Let me have a little look because it's not fair me asking you guys to go and do it. Let me have a look. Yeah, sure. Well, I would hope that we get it before the next break. Not the mini break, the big overnight break before tomorrow's stream. I'll go right to the end. 4561. So, oh, so we've done nearly 300. Oh, 4573. Nice one, thank you, Skipper. So, yes, we've nearly done 300. We've only been going for 1 hour and 53. So it's definitely faster than when we had just Maeve. And we should hopefully get to 5,200 by the end of tonight, at least. So, right, I'm going to take a 2-minute break to go and get another drink and to empty my tiny bladder. and then I'll be back. So I won't be too long, guys. Don't miss me too much. I'm back. Oh wow, the chat is popping off. What is happening? What is happening? Right, okay. Oh. You've all been outed. You should have known. You talk too much. You talk too much. I thought it was sus. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. You talk too much, guys. Do you know what? It's very clever though. It was very clever. You nearly got me. But you gotta be quicker than that. It was a good try. You sneaks. The thing is usually when I come back, there's 1 or 2 messages. Usually there's 1 or 2 messages, but there's never that many. There's never that many. And now it's the boy who cried wolf, because if you all said shiny now, I wouldn't even believe. Even if it was the shiny, I wouldn't believe you. But I feel like there are some genuine messages in here that I maybe have missed. So what's the oh, the dialogue bubbles for the shiny starter. Oh, that does not sound fun. That sounds a lot like the briefcase hunt in BDSP or in Platinum, Diamond, Pearl. So I feel for you. You should have done. The cult would have maybe escaped my attention, but as soon as I scrolled up and I saw a message saying, "Quick, we need to start typing normal messages" or something like that, I was like, "What's that? What's that about?" You know, it's funny. It's funny you say that, Skipper, because somebody, my wife said to me yesterday, "What are your followers called? What are your subscribers called?" And I was like, "Oh, there isn't really like a name for them." I said, I said, "I don't know. I guess just wayfarers, I guess." So there you go. She called it. Yeah, you could have deleted your messages. That would have been alright. But then again, I probably would have thought that was suspicious as well, to see like 10 deleted messages all at the same point in the chat. Oh god. What, do you guys really want to be called urinals? Really? It's not a good name to volunteer for. I mean, if you guys want to be called that, I actually won't stand in your way. But it's a shame, isn't it, that they got rid of the eShop. It's not even really that old, to be honest. But I suppose the problem is, like, Xbox and PlayStation actually have, you know, consistent shops. Like, if you buy a PS5, you can still buy PS2 games, etc, etc. Whereas with the Switch, it's like, no, you can't buy all that old stuff. Yeah, Demi, exactly. Like the OGs weren't there. You can only get select ones, can't you? But I don't know. It's just weird that Nintendo are so precious about the eShop and what you can get on it and all that. I mean, then the Switch one has just got loads of rubbish on it. There's all kinds of like really weird games on there. You would prefer to be referred to as the Gremlins. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like a name for you guys never really like comes up, does it? There's not like a... I'm not really like someone who's like... I'll put it in video titles where I'll say like, hello Wayfarers. But I would never start like a stream saying that, just because it's not really like me. Yeah, I think the 3DS eShop, I don't think that was that bad. It was still inconsistent. There was only certain things you could get on it, but I don't think it was like that bad. But the Switch is filled with basically what Rachel said. It's bizarre. Oh really? They're bringing back online support. Interesting. Wayfarers make sense, and then Gremlins can be the chat. Okay, fair enough. If that's what you want to be. Skipper wants to be the Shinies. I like that. Yeah, I'm not very good at coming up with names for you guys. Yeah, I do like a simple the chat. Because I think very often it's about what makes sense to say there was somebody lurking, or there was somebody who had joined but wasn't chatting. What makes sense to them as well. The Shinies we caught along the way. That is what this gym hunt is starting to feel like. The real shiny was the friends we made along the way. It would, to be fair. The urinals. It is, yeah, it is what we would say. The other one is taking the Michael, taking the Mickey. You'll often hear people say, "Are you taking the Mick?" Those bloody dentists. I feel like poor Ryan, when I don't know if he's still watching because I know he's at work, and maybe when he gets home and he looks back at this, he's gonna be so sad that I'm still going. It's not gonna give him much hope, is it? You thought you couldn't get dentist opinions since they were closed. With the kind of the dentist thing is we've been going along with is, you know, when you see the toothpastes and it's always like, it's never like 5 out of 5 dentists agree that this is a good toothpaste. It's always like a 4 out of 5 or 3 out of 5 or whatever. And we just started saying it for anything, and we started saying that the ones that didn't agree were dealt with. Which reminds me, actually, I haven't seen Anderson for a little while. I hope he's doing okay. 281 encounters, it's taking so long. Well, I hope, Demi, this isn't too soul destroying for you as well. I feel like you're at the good stage. It could be at any point for you. You've got a lot of time. I used to look at these encounters as it gets more exciting the closer you get to the odds. But now I'm wondering whether or not it's actually the other way around, because at the start it can be at any time. And now it can be at any time technically, but like it's been a long time, so it's not as exciting. I don't know. Oh, Ryan is here. You are right, one of us is due. I think we're both due. You know, we should get it soon, both of us. That 5th dentist is protesting big toothpaste. They're always, they've got to be made up, them figures, haven't they? Somebody's not actually asked dentists, they've just kind of made it up, because it's always 4 out of 5. Or they've asked, like, you know, they have actually asked a lot of dentists, and some of the dentists are just really picky. Although I will say, dentists can be like that. I'm sorry if there are any dentists in the chat, but I remember, like, last year I went to the dentist and they were like pulled me to pieces, and then this year I went to the dentist and they were like, you're brushing too hard. And I was like, make your mind up. So I feel like dentists can be a little bit picky. You can actually be doing alright with your teeth and they still moan at you. You are right, Ryan. With nearly 10,000 combined, one of us has got to get it soon. And Demi's on with it now as well. So, you know. Right. Exposed. No, I think if I get it, Ryan should be overjoyed, because it means that he's about to get his as well. And I think he would be, to be fair. If there are any dentists in the chat, we will hunt you down. Just saying. I mean, Razio, that is literally it, isn't it? Like, last year I went and they, like, butchered me. They butchered me. Like, they did the, like, with the tools, and they, like, cleaned all of my teeth and stuff, and they were like, yeah, you know, this was a problem, this was a problem, this was a problem. You're bleeding, so you know, like, it's not a good sign, and all the rest of it. And I was like, yeah, but you just butchered me. That's why I'm bleeding. Exactly like what you've just said. And then this year I went, and they said, yeah, your teeth are all good. You're brushing too hard though. stop brushing your teeth so much. And I was like, oh my god, dude, seriously? Can't win with you. Thanks, Demi. Let's hope. Let's hope it's right around the corner. No shiny yet, no ask no, unfortunately, but we've got to get it soon. Oh, nice, you're going to go for Mewtwo. You never know, because Mewtwo's a really good shiny, so you might be, it might be like really exciting to do. But good luck with that. Oh wow, you started with 120 Rachel and you've just reached 200. That's brutal. It is like the briefcase hunt, it is, but good luck. I'm sure you will get it soon. I think it'll be a quick one for you. Well, relatively quick. Yeah, Ryan, that's a good point actually. If I get mine, then you'll know it can be shiny. It'll like reassure you, won't it? Oh, nice, good idea, Skipper, yeah. Oh, nice, that's good, human. That's the thing, it's like everything, isn't it? Some people are nice, some people aren't very nice. Depends who you get. Every year I go to the dentist, I get different people. So you just never know what you're going to get, but yeah. Specifically, last year really put me off going again because they just were not very good at all. No, I think Demi's going to get his quickly. Whereas I think we've been unlucky. I hope it doesn't go over odds for you as well, Rachel. It's a long time to be resetting that, isn't it? Oh, sorry, not ask. I missed you. I think I missed that message. Nobody has said that word. But you are tempting fate, my good sir. Putting that out there. We have been mostly good. We have. There it is. It was just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. Oh, we've just passed 4,900. This is nuts. I did my waiting. 12 years of it. You did. You really did. 15,000 for that Blipbug. And as well, actually, I've just realised you're going specifically for Vulpix, aren't you? Or you may be a little bit... yours may take a while, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. Let's hope it's quick for you. I'm even going to knock on wood. Because I really do want you to find yours quickly. And Ryan as well. I want Ryan to find his soon. He did. Oh, sorry guys. That might be the first time I've ever yawned on stream. But I'm getting there. You need to make sure you got the quote right. You got it spot on. You got it spot on. Oh, roughly 1 minute per reset. So it's slightly faster than the what's it called? The briefcase hunt. The briefcase hunt I think is 1 minute and 30 seconds. But a minute's still pretty long, isn't it? It is pretty long. I mean, 16 an hour. Yeah, it's rough that. Oh, sorry, I yawned in your time of need. I mean, we've been... How long have we streamed for today? 6 hours before. Another 2 hours, 20 minutes now. 8 hours, 20 minutes. Oh, sorry, Demi. Yeah, you've been up since really early. Oh, no. I take it back. I take it back. But if you recall, I am an elderly gentleman. So you can't really begrudge me yawning a little bit. Yeah. I've just been non-stop this week. We streamed on Monday, didn't we? And then Tuesday I was in work. Wednesday I was in work. And I was doing something after work. I can't remember what it was now for the life of me. Thursday I did the bottomless brunch and was out all day. Friday I went to a shopping centre and played mini golf and like had like a long walk around and things like that. We like did some shopping. We've been streaming all today. So I feel like my body and my brain is in need of a bit of a rest. Make sure your dentures don't fall out. Oh right, it might even be longer than a minute. Oh dear. Right. It all adds up, doesn't it? All these things just they add up, and you get to a point where you know you think that's just something small, and that's just something small, and that's just something small, but 15 seconds or so over the course of every single encounter, and then you times it by like 4,000, and it's like hours and hours and hours. So "42 seconds in black 2. That does seem considerably faster, doesn't it? Have I set text speed to fast? Oh, I hope I have. Let me just double check. If I haven't done this now... Whoops. Let's have a little look. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. It was at fast the whole time. It was a fast the whole time. F in the chat. There was an F in the chat. Ooh. Ooh. That's not good. Oh well, it can't. That one can't have. That one can't have wasted that much time because it is only a small. That's a really small thing, isn't it? So hopefully I don't feel as bad about that one. But still, well done. Thank you for coming to the rescue again. Yikes. What's annoying about that as well is I changed the battle mode to set. So I should have known that. I should have known to have done that. I don't know why I didn't do that. Although sometimes I think I don't do that because it helps with the footage for like the story and stuff. But anyway, no, I don't think it impacts the shiny animation. I think that's just like standard, like as it is. It's literally just any of the text. I don't think there's a way to change the speed of the shiny animation. But then again, I suppose I wouldn't want to, because if I did, it would also do it for the shiny when that appeared, wouldn't it? If there was a setting for that. Yeah, I do remember the first black and white when you like trash the house downstairs. I do remember that. It's a bit of a slog. Oh. That's the thing, isn't it? Black and White are really good games, but there is a lot of fluff to them. There's a lot of parts of it where you're like, can I just go now? Can I just go and do the thing that I want to go and do? Because I'm fed up of this conversation. I think there's like literally instances where someone will stop you and talk to you, and then you'll walk like 10 feet and somebody will call you on the X transceiver and be like, you know, can you do this or can you do that? And you're like, oh my god, somebody just stopped me. Have I hydrated recently? I think I maybe did, but thank you, I will do it. I will do it again just in case, just to be safe. Cheers. I am so useless that I need the chat to tell me when to drink. It's also where official Shiny Locks started. Is it really? Is it? So is that like... Wait, what? I maybe did... No, I didn't say that. Well, I don't know what I did say, but I didn't say that. No, what I did? No, I didn't say that. What do you? What was the exact? When was it that I said it? I promise you, I didn't say that. Maybe I just said something that sounded like that. Oh, I said I maybe did. Sorry. See, there you go. That's my accent again. I maybe did. Yeah. I can see why that would sound like that. I may be dead. Dead, 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 dead. Yeah, I get it. Back in 15, don't find the shiny without me. I'll try not to. I've done a very good job of not finding the shiny so far. So I'd be surprised if I find it before Ryan gets back. So yeah, when did Shiny Locks start? Yeah, I'm definitely dead on the inside after the text speed. And after earlier today when I figured out that I hadn't got the right team, this shiny hunt's just been a bit of a weird one. Because when I go and do Masuda method breeding, that's going to be so easy. And random encounters are so easy. But I feel like there's been a bit of planning to this one. I feel like it's not been just straightforward. You know, there's been a bit of like... It would be hilarious if I found it in the one the one small part where Ryan's had to go. But I doubt I will. I mean, what are the odds that I would? Ah, okay, it was like with like the legendaries. I've got you. Got you. Because I don't really know much about shiny hunting in the older games because I just was never into it back when I was a kid. Did not have the patience for it. But yeah. Oh, there's no way I could sell that at this point. I wish I could pretend that I got the shiny and I failed it. But I feel like he'd see right through it. Because I'm so tired at this point. I'm like... I mean, you've seen me. You've had to remind me to drink. You've had to read things back to me to see if I've said the right thing. What else? You've had to tell me about the text speed. Everyone's spam shiny before he gets back. Oh. So, Pokemon, right? Moves, species, dex entries. I'm a strength man myself. Gyms, Elite Four, Pokejobs, things. This is some top tier normal chat. Totally normal chat. How hilarious would it be if we just didn't have to pretend? It it just happened in like a minute. It could do. Demi, I feel like you're struggling, and I feel your pain, but probably not as bad as what you feel it. I know, imagine if I had. At some point in this challenge, there must be a shiny that appears right around a time where I'm seeing something weird or strange. It's bound to happen. I actually don't know where they're going with that. I'm just going to keep out of it. Oh, this damn Vulpix, I swear to God, every time it appears, I glance at it and think it's the shiny. Now I see where you're going with it. I'm definitely getting there. I would like to think before 5,000 encounters, but I'm losing hope a little bit, if I'm honest. So I'm going to say after 5,000 encounters. I mean, it's kind of wild to think that it's 10 to 8. We've got 2 hours and 40 minutes left of the stream, and I don't feel like I'm going to get it. That's a lot of time, a lot of a lot of hours, you know, so it's a bit rubbish. But we'll see. I'm very patient, man. Thank you. See you later, Skipper. Thanks for joining. It's been really nice having you. Hopefully we will see you again. But yeah, drive safe or get home safe. And yeah, just thank you. Human, you're saying 5,426. Rachel's saying 5,005. Oh, I don't know. I feel like I've lost my marbles trying to guess what this shiny is going to be. I don't know how some people do it. I mean, Rachel, you're doing the black to white to the black and white shiny hunt. My God, that takes some patience, because I am already losing my mind with this. So. Yes, awesome, Skipper. But Brill, that's great. Jeez, Rachel. Well, just drive safe, get home safe, and thank you again. And we will hopefully see you again soon. $218th reset. You get in there. Yeah, I need some. I haven't had marbles in like literally years. Do you remember marbles? They're so cool. I used to have all them. What was that game that used to be? There used to be a game that was big in the UK that had marbles. Something to do with marbles. Was it called like Kaplunk or something? No, that's... No, it was. It was Kaplunk. Let me Google this real quick. It's been a night for games, hasn't it? Oh my God. Kaplunk was the coolest game. I'm gonna have to show you a picture of this. Thanks, Skipper. Oh, God. I mean, it does make for good content, doesn't it? But it does not make for a happy map at all. Marbles Avengers, that's brilliant. Kaplunk was this, right? It was... I don't know if you can see it though. It was like a tower. And there was loads of marbles in the top. But there was also loads of these little straws, and you would have to take turns pulling out a straw. And every time like you pulled out a straw, there was marbles would fall. So that the aim of the game, from what I remember, was to have as little marbles fall when you pull out a stick as possible. That was such a fun game. A bit like Jenga, almost, but without the entire tower falling down. You would just count up at the end how many marbles you lost. And whoever lost the most would lose. Uh, 325 encounters, Demi, nice. You get in there as well. Ryan, you're back. We've not found the shiny, so don't worry. Don't worry, you're all good. Oh, DJ Quartz has joined as well. I didn't see that earlier today. What is going on? What is happening? This used to be a polite society. And now we've got Among Us twerking going on. This is unbelievable. I'm only joking. It's fun. And I feel like Discord's a different ball game. Maybe that was a poor choice of words, actually. But the thing is anyone can come and join the stream, can't they, really? I think. But presumably to have a Discord account, you've got to be over a certain age. So it's a bit different. I feel like you can say more stuff. It doesn't matter in the same way. No. Yep, Ryan's back, so you can appear now, Shiny. Please. Please. There's a few more steps. Exactly. Yeah. There you go. See, so it's a bit different, isn't it? And I have got the Discord like set up as well. When I set it up, I'd set it to like filter everything. So if anybody does say anything or put anything that's, you know, considered offensive by Discord's own definitions, it should filter it out. So there is that as well. Oh yeah, it's a good job. Yeah, that's a good point actually. You should move Rachel, don't you dare. I can tell that Rachel is going to be a bit of a troublemaker. I thought maybe it would be Demi and human, but it's not. It's Rachel. I think I have. It gave me the option. It said, do I want to filter all, like, you know, I can't remember what the wording was, but I did put them on, but I don't know how that works. I don't know how Discord works for the most part, so I feel like I'm still finding my feet with it, you know. I just set it up so we had somewhere to chat and everyone can share things. But Rachel is testing the boundaries. Oh, 18 more encounters and we'll be at 5,000. 5,000. Are you sure about that, Rachel? Are you sure if I give you mod, you're not gonna you wouldn't make things worse, would you? You wouldn't. Yeah, I've seen that it operates on like a role system, and you have to like give people, you know, you can give people a moderator and things like that. But there was definitely a setting that asked me what did I want the server to filter, and I said all, like, I can't remember what the wording was, but let's say it was like explicit or something like that. Like I said filter all those messages, so it should do something. But who knows? I'll have to keep an eye on it. The thing is we're at a point where, like, I very much trust you all to be, you know, to be responsible. Because it's not like it's a big giant server, is it? There's like, what, 8 of us, 9 of us, maybe 10. So I very much trust everyone to be on good behaviour. But I think as I don't know, as more people join, maybe there will have to be like a thing where somebody moderates it or something, but I also don't want to put that on people. Do you know what I mean? Also, there has been like an auto mod feature. I always thought that it was like that as well. But sorry, I mean, I always thought it was like roles and responsibilities and things like that, but it did ask me, so yeah, I know you guys are only having a laugh, and you can do. Can I just say I'm not going to be like a fun sponge. You can like do stuff and say stuff. I know that's, you know, that's gonna happen. I'm not saying that you can't, but I also know you will be mindful that if the age thing for Discord is 13, that there are obviously lines we don't cross. But I know that people would do that anyway, because you're all great. You're all awesome. I can feel another pee break coming on. Oh dear. I'm not gonna lie, I'm struggling. I'm struggling over here. Yeah, I may have overestimated how long I could stream for today, but I promised that I would, so I'm gonna do it. But tomorrow, we'll see. Maybe I might need a little bit of a break. No, I will stream tomorrow, but I may not do 10 till 10. I may do like 2 till 10, something like that, like an 8-hour stream or something like that. The thing is I was thinking that I was kind of banking on us finding this today, so we could go and beat the gym, and then we could hunt for Vespiquen tomorrow. But because that's not happened, and I don't think it's gonna happen, now I'm a bit like, ooh, I don't know what to do. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I suppose I should. A dinner break would be good, yeah. A break in the middle. You are right, Ryan. The day's not finished. There's still time. There is still time. Yeah. Our 5,000th encounter is this. And it's Vulpix as well. Nope. Yeah, you are right. You do get to a certain point, don't you? And something's got to give, hasn't it, at some point? So yeah. Oh, Bucky might be coming up. Can even walk? Yeah, I can hear him walking around. Oh. Buck. Come here, dude. Come on. Oh, he doesn't want to come in. Come on. Hello. Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh. Thank you. That's very kind. Wave hello to everybody. Look up here. Look. Look up here. You're a good boy, aren't you? Hmm? Oh goodness, that was a big burp. Big burp. Mwah. Oh yeah, we're right. We're really close to 5,005, aren't we? You are right. He did like a. I'm sure it was like you said, RuneScape or something. I don't know how it works, but yeah, his head didn't disappear at that time. It's because he blends in with the wall, I think. So, oh, wow, 70%. Yeah, sure. If you don't mind, yeah, and I'll have a little look. But yeah, 70%, man. Come on, come on. Now, Buck is decided to sit on my lap again, but he doesn't. He always sits awkwardly, don't you? What are you like? 5,005. Here we go. Your guess. Was it right? No shiny. No shiny. Oh god, just clicked on Amazon. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I believe the shiny chance is 1 in 4,096, yeah. You're right, 5,426 was your prediction, wasn't it? We'll have to see. I don't know whether that'll be tonight or tomorrow. I'm gonna guess that's gonna be tomorrow. That seems like it might be too far away, but for 2 hours and 20 minutes. But we'll see. You never know. I suppose it makes sense that we're up to 70% because if it's 60% for 4,096, then that means that 8,192 is 120%, presumably. So, what would 100% would be like? I don't know, 7,000? Isn't it funny that I randomly said 7,000 this morning, and that's going to turn out to be around that mark? That must be it. Can I just say, by the way, I've only just appreciated the Sizzlipede as well for Sizzlipede. That's funny. I don't think I saw that at first. Oh, I don't think we could have pranked Ryan. Oh, here we go. Rachel, I'm loving that you've wrote it down as well. So, that's so cool. Oh really? We could have pranked you. I thought you came back and you were just like straight in, like you knew that we hadn't found the shiny. %71%. Ah, nuts. Well, thank you very much, Raziel, for the math. That's brilliant. And I am loving that it was all on paper. Makes it look really cool. But yeah. 71%. Then again, I suppose if you think of it like, what was my odds of finding Rookidee in 300 encounters, and what was my odds of finding Tyrogue in 400? It must have been like 5% or like 10% or something, so I can't complain, can I? I can't. I'm sure I'll find it soon. I feel like Ryan's got much more of a basis to complain, and Demi definitely hasn't. Demi definitely has as well, because of the 15,000 hunt for Blipbug. Raziel, you're doing that really difficult one in black and white, so really I can't complain. I can't complain. You can if you want to, if you're up for it. I'd be more than happy to see the calculations on the Rookidee and Tyrogue. Yeah, that'd be cool. So Rookidee was 300, Tyrogue was 414, and again both at the full odds, 1 in 4,096. So. Now, I feel like we know what Slowpoke is, because if 4,096 is 60%, then 2,200 is like 31%, maybe? 32%? Because it's about half, isn't it? So yeah. Well, yeah, but that is difficult, isn't it? When it's like, when it's tedious and it takes so much time to reset, it's like, that in itself, I think, is difficult in the sense of you've got to have a lot of patience for it. Like, give me playing Legends Arceus and potentially losing shinies over soft resetting for something like that, and I would take that all day. The difficulty. Oh, a 7% chance. Wow. So the 400 must have been, what? 9%? 10%. That's nuts. So I got a 7% followed by a 10% straight afterwards. And then I got a 30%. And now I'm complaining about 70%. Yeah, I need to just shut up. I need to just shut up. So thank you for doing the math, because that has put things into perspective for me. Because I should not be complaining. Everyone else should be able to complain, but I shouldn't. But I do need a break for a minute and a half again. So I'll be right back. I am back. What is happening? No, I think if you chant that word, he probably will appear because he seems to want people to say that word, even though he says no. He doesn't. He definitely does. $5,026. Nice try. Nice try. Nice try. You're not gonna get me with this. Because particularly when I first come back after a break, I'm like well on with it. Do you know what I mean? I'm looking at them quite intently. You've got to get me when it's been a while and I've forgotten, you know, I'm maybe not concentrating properly, maybe we're talking in the chat. But when I just come back after a break, I am like laser focused. You may get me eventually. I know you did. I was wondering how you managed to do that this time. I was thinking, was it in Discord? Or was there some messages that were deleted? But no, you just all went for it. It's brilliant. But you still can't get me. It was worth a shot. It was. Do you know what? Speaking of which, you've just reminded me of a very useful, well, not useful, interesting fact. Because you've said about messenger birds. So, do you know, like, well, particularly in the UK, pigeons are just like everywhere, aren't they? And they're kind of like considered a bit of a pest. Pigeons apparently were used by people for messages, like for sending messages for so long that they were almost like bred solely for that. And then they lost all of like the survival skills and their ability to like look after themselves in like the real world. So when we stopped using pigeons for sending messages, you know, when we started using other means, we kind of just abandoned pigeons. And that's why they kind of like rely so much on people for like food and things like that, because they don't know how to like live themselves. Apparently. I don't know how true that is, but I read it and it sounded very legit. It sounded like it made a lot of sense. So yeah, there you go. Poor pigeons. There you go. We fully domesticated pigeons and then abandoned them. That's why they suck at so many things and are only found near humans. Isn't it so wild? It's like all those years that you just... I never knew that, and then when I read about it, I was like, oh my god, that makes so much sense. We just bred them into, you know, not knowing how to do anything for themselves because we just did everything for them. Poor pigeons. Misunderstood, clearly. It's our fault. They make proper nests on non-flat surfaces. Interesting. So they can do it, they just don't. I'm assuming they don't go and like, they don't have they don't have the chance to do that very often. Yeah, there you go. I feel like we've done that a lot. Humanity casually killed virtually an entire species. I feel like we've done that a lot. Not good. But that one feels particularly callous, doesn't it? Because it's like we fully domesticated them. It was fully our fault. This isn't like something where you can maybe argue that there was other things like climate changes or other animals that were introduced and you know, invasive species or something like that, but that one sounds like it was fully our fault. Like, as an example, I know sometimes you'll have animals that accidentally get introduced into an environment and they become an invasive species, and it's like it wasn't meant to happen, it just kind of happened. I don't know, but that doesn't sound like that. That sounds like we messed up. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, Rachel, that's perfect. That's perfectly explained. Yeah, it's usually our actions have a consequence that affects other animals, but this one's like, no, we directly did it. So, yeah, poor pigeons. And in tribute to the pigeons, I will keep that Pidove for using in future shiny hunts. It will be our mascot kind of Pokemon. I'm not going to shiny hunt it because I don't think Unpheasant shiny is very good, but I don't care that much. But I will keep the Pidove as our mascot for shiny hunting. Yeah, what is Unpheasant based on? It's funny, there's quite a few Pokemon like that, isn't there, where like the first evolution's based on one thing, but then as it evolves, it doesn't evolve into that same thing but bigger or better. It kind of just completely changes. I'm trying to think of another example. I feel like I'm failing, but there definitely are, like, oh my god, yeah, of course, a pheasant. You can tell that I'm really tired, can't you? That's so dumb. That might be the dumbest thing I've ever missed. Oh god. This is what the Motostoke Gym is doing to me though. It's just breaking me down to the point where I hear a name and I don't even register what it is. That's so obvious. Although maybe I would have missed that. Even not being super tired. Oh dear. But yeah, there's other examples, isn't there? What other examples are there? Because I feel like there are. Oh god, yeah, that's a great example. The Octillery line, yeah. It's not even close. Yeah, Gyarados, yeah. Definitely. That seems very different. Whereas some of them you can understand, like Litwick, Lampent, Chandelure. Do you know what I mean? Like that makes more sense. But when something goes from a pigeon to a pheasant, or like, I mean, the Octillery one is just bizarre, isn't it? It's like literally a fish to a octopus. That's just nonsensical. But then there's ones where it just does make sense. So, I don't know. Oh, thanks, Beck. Nice to see you again. And thanks for joining the stream. I'm finally streaming. It's been a long time coming, but I've done it. And it's going very well. Well, I say it's going very well. It sort of is. But this hunt specifically is not going very well. I mean, 5,058. My god. I'm struggling. Your Pokeraider in for a shiny French Ditto. Oh, nice. That's cool. I haven't tried the Pokeraider yet. I feel like I want to at some point, but I just haven't. I've heard that it is very hit or miss. So I only want to do it if I can dedicate like a good amount of time to it. But yeah, good luck. That's a good one to go for. You wonder about Octillery and Mantine. Yeah, because Remoraid is on Mantine, but Remoraid evolves into Octillery. I don't know. I do know what you mean. That's a little bit like Shelder and Slowbro, isn't it? Or even just some of the Gen 1 like Pokemon where you look and you're like, that one doesn't look like it should evolve into that one. It looks like it should evolve into this. Like, wasn't it Venonat looks like it should evolve into Butterfree? And not Venomoth? Or am I getting mixed up? No, that's right. But what's supposed to evolve into Venomoth? I'm sure there's something else. Anyway. I think sometimes they maybe didn't know what they were doing. They just kind of guessed. Threw it all together. Thank you. Well, I know Arlie's in the middle of this at the minute, isn't she? But hers has been going on for like a year, which is nuts. I hope that mine doesn't go on for a year, but I'll probably be like focusing fully on this. We won't very often do different things, although we are going to do a Halloween stream later on, so that's going to be fun. I know it's weird, isn't it, that these aren't shiny locked, but yeah. Well, me and Ryan are kind of hoping that they're not. They're definitely not. Because there's a part of us now that we're both up to like 5,000 and kind of feel like maybe they are. They're not. They're definitely not. But you know when you just like, it's been so long that you start questioning whether it actually is or not. Feebas to Milotic, that's a huge one. Yeah, that is a huge one. Dratini to Dragonite. Yeah, definitely. There's quite a few pseudos that are like that, aren't they? Bagon to Salamence is very different. I know Shiny Ditto is great, isn't it? I actually kind of wanted to get a Shiny Ditto for this one, but then I thought I couldn't remember whether or not when it transforms into the other Pokemon, whether it stays shiny or not. It stays like the shiny version. I feel like it doesn't. I feel like it transforms into just the regular version, but still a very cool Pokemon. Yeah, Swanna, that's a great shout. Evolves from a duck into a swan. But then again, like, baby swans kind of look a bit like ducks, sort of. But yeah, I was thinking Ugly Duckling reference. But they do kind of have a look of them, but anyway. Yes, shiny hunting is so stressful and so great at the same time. But it is, particularly with this one, there's just a general feeling, isn't there, in the chat that we know it's not shiny locked. There's just that little tiny part of you that's like, but is it? What if there was an update that we didn't know about? I think we'll both feel better if if any of us get it, we'll be happy. Because then we'll know. Yep. Isn't it funny actually, Demi, that we both want Vulpix as well? That's what we're both going for. That's good going, that Rachel. 240. You've done well. That is a lot. Oh, nice, you got an unnamed shiny Shuckle. Is it like a legitimate one as well? It's not like one of those dodgy sort of Pokemon website thingies. It's like a proper one. We don't know it's not shiny looks. Well, we don't, but I think we're very confident that it's not. I think it's the anxious part of us that's like, is it? But I don't know. Schrodinger's shiny Pokemon. Human, are you still doing the Corsolars, or are you just trading all of them away at the minute? Like the non-shinies, you know, like the rejects. I don't like calling them the rejects, I feel bad, but that is what they are, aren't they? So no website name trainer, probably a rando that got it in a gen raid. Oh, right, okay. Well, it's yours now. I mean, you never know. I know when I was doing the Brilliant Diamond video, I had an idea. I don't think I ever told anyone this, but I had an idea that I was going to... I wanted to do a wonder trade to determine what Pokemon I would use for Masuda method breeding. And the idea I had was that I was going to trade away 10 shinies that I already had, like from, you know, various things like Legends Arceus and Pokemon Go and stuff like that. And I traded away all 10, and I got like like literally like Bidoof, Starly, Machop. Like I just got like really generic Pokemon, and what I was more hoping for was people were also trading away their rejects, so I would get like maybe like a Charmander and a Shuckle and just more unique Pokemon, and I just ended up with like none, so I just scrapped it. But I traded away like 10 legit full shinies just for like no reason. So some people got some good ones. There was a Tyranitar in there. Pretty sure there was a Swampert. Can't remember what else there was. But yeah. There was quite a lot of good shinies in there, and it just did not work out whatsoever. It was I was pretty sad that day. Because I thought, this is going to be such a great idea. I'm going to trade away all these shinies, I'm going to be really nice. And I'm going to get some good stuff back, maybe. You know, not all of it will be, but... And it was just rubbish. Skipper, nice to see you home. Thanks for joining back again. You got another Master Ball? Or did you get a Wish Cash in a Master Ball? Oh, 5,084. A Wish Cash in a Master Ball. Gutted. You have to wonder what the story is when you get ones like that, don't you? You have to wonder what compelled someone to catch that Wish Cash in a Master Ball. Was it legit? Or was it, you know... I don't know. Was it just... They had loads of spurs like you did, and they just fancied doing it? I don't know. You have to wonder. Oh, nice, Beck. Just ordered a Chippy tea. Love a Chippy tea. They are so good. We have a really good one near our house. It's brilliant. But it's closed on a weekend, so you can never go. That's the only sad thing about it. It's the best. It's like one of the best chippies I've ever had. But it's not open on the like the one time of the week where you really want it to be open. So, what do you get from the chippy? How much long will be on? I'm gonna go till 10:30, I think, because that's when like my wife will be getting back from work. And we've been on all day. To be fair, we've been on a long stream today. I started at 10 a.m. Took a break at 4 o'clock, and then got back on at 5:15. So it's been a long day of streaming, which has been fun. We've had a lot of fun, haven't we, guys? But yeah, I thought I would have found the shiny by now. So oh, was it? What? There was an episode of the anime where they caught a Wish Cash in a Master Ball. Really? I guess I don't watch it, so well, not enough to know the specifics. So, yeah, you would, wouldn't you? You would think that weekends you'd want to be open for a weekend for a chippy. Like, it's prime time. And I've never seen other chippies not be open on a weekend. They're always open on a weekend. So I don't know, weird, but it's just a shame because it's so good, and it's like right round the corner. So that's a bit going. Yes, maybe until 10:15. I will try my best to stay awake till 10:30. I reckon I can do it, but yeah, my eyes are starting to like falter a little bit. Oh, they failed to catch one in a Master Ball. Right. How does that work? What was the anime doing at points? What were they thinking? Chicken fried rice, Korean salt and pepper. Oh, that sounds really good. That sounds really good. I'm more of like a chips, mushy peas, fish, maybe a sausage as well. I used to get chips, doner meat and gravy from the chippy, but that chippy doesn't do doner meat, so it's like, it's really good, but that's the only thing that pulls it down. But that sounds really good. And yeah, it has been a long day, but we'll continue tomorrow, and we've still got a while left yet. But yeah, nice to have you on stream. I feel like I've not spoken to you for a while, so that's great. I'm glad you've been able to make it. Yes, I can't wait for a nice chill with the wife. It is it'll be nice, but we'll both be tired because she's been at work and I've been streaming, so. Oh, I get you, human. I get you. Ryan, you can do it. Your last hour in work. You can do it. You're nearly there. You're nearly there. I know. You've been going since very early this morning, Demi. So I will try my best to stay awake till 10:30. I'll be able to stay awake. It's just whether I'll. At this point, I start getting nervous as to whether I'm gonna miss the shiny. You know what I mean? Like, we've been going for so long. I just like, I start worrying that I'm not on the ball and I'm just gonna miss it and run away from it. And can you imagine running away from it now? Oh, the pain would be all encompassing. Yeah. Tomorrow might be an interesting day. I think I'll be alright. I think tomorrow we'll probably do a shorter stream, but not as short as the midweek ones. We'll do like, I don't know, we'll do like 2:10 or something like that. Whereas today we did 10:10, pretty much. Ryan using Joe. I think he wants to survive his shift with a little bit more than 1 HP. Poor Ryan. I'm glad the stream has helped you shift though. That's lovely. That's really nice. Yeah. I'm very happy that that's helped. I know, it's rubbish, isn't it, working a late shift on a weekend? I feel for you both, my wife and you. It's like, I mean, I used to do that, because I used to work at like a fast food place, and it was, you had to work until like quite late. It's not fun. It's not fun. Demi, I don't know how you've done it. I mean, what time is it now? If it was 10 AM when we started and it was 5 AM where you are, then now it's 3 o'clock, nearly 4 o'clock. You're doing very well. You're just seeing as motivation. No, don't worry, I'll be able to stay awake until 10:30, I think. I just need to, like, do the old, like, is it hop? Where he goes like, that's all. Just need to do that. Bucky has fully fell asleep on my knee. He's done. He does not want to get up. It depends where you work. Some places are really strict with phones. I've worked at places before where it's just like not at all. Like you can't have them at all. But where I work now is like not so much like that, but there's never any signal at work, so it's pointless anyway. You can't, you couldn't do anything if you wanted to. So that's annoying. You work with explosives. What? When we were listing near-death experiences before, I can't believe that did not come into the equation. Not because you've necessarily had one. But you work with explosives. That's... I feel like that is in that category. No, it's fine, Beck. So of the 3 that are here, I want Vulpix. But I want Vulpix. The community from the votes, from the poll that I put out, seems to think I'm going to get Litwick. I think I'm actually going to get Sizzlipede. So that's the split at the minute. But I really want Vulpix, just because Ninetales is just such a cool shiny. I would be quite happy with Center Scorch, because that seems like an underrated shiny. And then if I do get Litwick, that's okay, because it's still a really good shiny. It's just that it's not my, like, it's not my preference. Demi, it hasn't gone off yet. Good. Good. Oh, can I just say, I didn't ask for near-death experiences. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, it was Cardinal. I just didn't... I just told the boat story, pretty much. Don't worry, Demi, I'm at that point as well. Tiredness. Nice, that's good, Skipper. That's good. Yeah, mine's kind of like... I couldn't really have anything on. I can have, like, Spotify, pretty much. So I do listen to a lot of podcasts and stuff at work, but nothing else, really. But yeah, it is a very cool job to have, working with explosives. Not everyone, there's not a lot of people who can say that. So yeah, good going. Human, did I ask you afterwards? Oh dear. Uh-oh. Listen, if you're just going to use logic and call back what I said with actual proof, then, you know, you can just... We can just not have this conversation. That job sounds like the bomb. Brilliant. Yeah, I think maybe in the moment I did not think about the repercussions of maybe dark stories that would come from that. But Cardinal did start it. Ooh. Yep, you are right. Nobody told the stories until afterwards. Well, you didn't have to tell me. You didn't have to tell me. You could have just gone, shut up. I'm not telling you that. Surely any moment now. I would hope so. I would hope so. I think we're definitely going to get to 5,200. Which will be 1,400 encounters today. Oh my god. That is ridiculous. Because on all the other days when we've streamed this, because we've been doing midweek streams, the max I've done is like 650. So we've gone like over double that. Angry streamer tries to blame chat for his own mistake. Don't clip that. Please. No, I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I just forgot. Forgot that I asked. I think I was looking for more light-hearted near-death experiences, if you can have such a thing. Like the boat. The boat was a light-hearted near-death experience, because it wasn't really a near-death experience. Got that. There's a thing on the... I listen to the Always Sunny podcast. Well, not like religiously, because it's been a while since I've listened to it, but they have like a bit where every time they say something that's like... you know, that's they don't want on the podcast, they go, cut that, cut that, cut that. But they never do. They always leave it in. Don't clip it. You're up to 400, Demi. Well on your way. What are you doing, Demi? Are you soft resetting, or are you just doing like the back and forth between like Litwick and Vulpix? Back and forth Sizzlipede. Okay, cool. Cool. The Motostoke Gym looks like Lake Valor. It's not fun. I'll be honest, soft resetting on the Switch is not fun at all. I think there's a certain, like... I think maybe it's because it's not a very small console. So it kind of like... It is slow, for one. But then there's the fact of, like... You've either got it on the TV, or you've got it, like, you're holding it, but it's like quite a big bulky console, isn't it? So I don't know, I just think that soft resetting feels a lot more arduous than it does maybe on like a DS or something. And yeah, I've done it on BDSP for the starters and for Spiritomb, neither of which were fun. But I'll also be doing it for the next hunt for Vespiquen, so I'm saying all this, but I am going to be doing it soon myself. Not entirely looking forward to it, but it is the only soft reset hunt that I'm doing, so I think I can put up with it for one Pokemon. And then I'm definitely going to do a Masuda method to make things a little bit more fun again. Then it's the Brilliant Aura Hunt. Then it's Random Encounters. Then it's another... well, I don't know whether to do Masuda method breeding or Full Odds. And then it's the Dynamax Adventures for the finale. So yeah. No, I think I've decided, particularly after this, I'm not doing any more soft reset hunts. I know this isn't a soft reset one, but Vespiquen's going to take me a while, isn't it? Let's be honest, it is. I'm not going to get lucky and find Vespiquen quickly, which means that it's going to take me a lot of time. And yeah. Don't Full Odds your ex, that's torture. I know, I don't really want to, but I don't know whether... Well, actually, I'm saying this. Really? If I was doing a badge quest, I would have 8 Full Odds Shinies, and then I could have... Those 2 Masudas technically would be like... fair game. So maybe I can. You can do batch hunts for that. I didn't know you could... Yeah, I'm assuming batch hunts is like you can do it in bulk. I mean, I think for now I'm pretty content with the ones I've got planned. But we'll see. I think sometimes there's just so much time in between different hunts that I do change my mind, but I do really like all the ones I've got planned this time round. No way. That's bizarre. So you can just trade very quickly, like one after the other. We'll have to have a look at that. I mean, I don't know if I'll do it for this challenge. I don't know if I will do it. I don't know. Maybe the ghost stream, maybe. But why Vespiquen? Because basically I wanted to try and shiny hunt one of the, you know, the strong spawns, where like not the small Pokemon that run around in the grass and not the random encounters, just like the you'll see like one big fully evolved Pokemon like roaming around in the wild area in like loads of different areas. I wanted to hunt one of those, and I had a look through the list and I was like, well, there's one Pokemon that I've always wanted to have as a shiny, but I've never had the chance to, because every time I try to, I always find a male combi. You know, every time I've done a Legends Arceus video, I've caught a shiny male combi. I think I found one in Scarlet, maybe. And I didn't dare risk it in BDSP. So yeah, I'm going for Vespiquen as a bit of like redemption, because I've never been able to find one. And also to test out what the strong spawns are like for hunting. You know, how long does it take to reset? How long does it take to find a shiny? That kind of thing. I imagine it'll be very similar to when I hunted Spiritomb in BDSP, but we see. Yeah, Lipad definitely. Dusclops, I can't remember seeing Dusclops, but probably. There probably is one. There's like Pangoro, there's an Onyx on the left, right as you go in through the wild area for the first time. It's basically those. Lipard is another line that evolves from one animal into another. Yeah, you're right. It is. Good spot. I think Vespiquen will be really good, yeah. Vespiquen's got... its base stats are something like 102 in each of the defences. It's only got 40 speed, but that doesn't matter. And it's got like 80 attack and 80 special attack, I think. But it has some really good moves. So it's got Defend Order, which raises its defense and special defense. It's got Attack Order, which I think raises its attack and does damage. I think. And it's got access to a few other moves as well. I'm going to go and have a little look. I was having a look the other day and I was thinking, this is really good. Let me just... let me get up its like a move pool and stuff for you, so you can see. That's not a shiny. Okay, Vespiquen. So, it's got 70 HP, 80 attack, 80 special attack, 40 speed, and 102 in both of the defences. It learns Fell Stinger, which when that knocks out an opposing Pokemon, it will like drastically raise its attack. So that's a very good move to have. It's got Earth Slash and Power Gem if you wanted it to be a special attacker instead, but I would rather it be a physical attacker. It's got Toxic. Attack Order is a 90 base power physical attack, but it also has a boosted critical hit ratio. Defend Order just raises both of its defences, and it has Destiny Bond as well, so it's quite a good Pokemon, I think. I'm pretty sure it gets access to some decent TMs as well. Cross Poison, Acrobatics, which is Stab as well, don't forget. U-Turn. Both Sunny Day and Rain Dance. Yeah, it seems pretty good. It might get Infestation. Is that a TR in this game? Or is it like a move tutor? Oh, it gets Dual Wing Beat. Also good. I can't see Infestation, but that might be because it's in a different generation. It might be applicable somewhere else. So it gets access to Toxic Spikes. So yeah, it's quite a good... it seems like quite a good Pokemon, to be fair. I think it's just maybe... it might not be very good for like competitive and stuff like that, but it seems like it's pretty good for just like PvE. It's got a nice shiny as well. Nice orange shiny. Oh. You're really heavy now, Bucky. Do you know that? You've grown up a lot. Mm-hmm. Oh wow, you had 6 or 7 shiny Vespiquen at one point. Wow. Yeah, I've never had one. Never had one. So I'm looking forward to that. yeah, infestation plus toxic plus like the raising the defenses, yeah, that would be crazy. But yeah. And I think it's one of them Pokemon as well, like Vespiquen. It's kind of like a when you were younger, it wasn't a Pokemon that you could necessarily get really easily. You had to like do the honey trees, didn't you, to get like the female version of Combi, which isn't really that difficult. But like as a kid, if you don't really like know what you're doing, it was a Pokemon that I never really used all that often. So yeah, I just think it'll be a nice one to use. There you go, Rachel. Yeah, I'm not very good with like competitive, but you don't see Vespiquen being talked about very often in that world. And to be fair, I don't think it's talked about very often in PvE. But the thing is with Sword and Shield, at the end of the day, is they're not really difficult games. Like I've got a video on the channel, haven't I, where I beat them with I've beat it with baby Pokemon only. So it's not a difficult game to beat. It's just fun to shiny hunt in, and I think come the end of the challenge, the fun will have just been in collecting the shinies as opposed to the gym battles and stuff. But I will still include those because, you know, gym battles are always fun. And the Champion Cup is awesome. Oh, you got an outbreak of them. That makes sense. But still, 7, that's a lot. Oh yeah, the elemental monkeys from Gen 5. I mean, this is what we were talking about before, wasn't it? That I feel like there's a lot of Gen 5 and Gen 6 Pokemon that just don't get talked about, like, at all. I do try to, when I do my videos, maybe not always successfully, but I do try and use Pokemon that I like that I don't see people using all that often. Like when I did the Let's Go challenge, I like purposely went for Nidoqueen over Nidoking because I really like Nidoqueen for one, but everybody always goes for Nidoking, so I just kind of that's what I try and go for. You know, Hitmontop. I never see anyone use Hitmontop in like a shiny only run, so I thought that would be cool. Seeking, great shout. Seeking is, yeah. You never really, especially considering it's Gen 1, you never really see Seeking, do you? So. It is interesting, especially when you see so much of certain Pokemon. So. Hitmontop's amazing in doubles, nice. That's good then. Yeah, it does seem like it would be a good Pokemon to have. It's got pretty good defenses as well, hasn't it? But I never see anybody use Hitmontop like they did a shiny only video. That's what I mean. It's like it's usually not forgotten about, but just not really at the top of people's list. I mean, actually, if I go and look at my list of shinies that I've prepared, well, planned, not prepared. The first one had to be hit or miss. I couldn't really, you know, do much about that because it had to be a random encounter to start the challenge off. Hitmontop, pretty self-explanatory. Slowpoke, I thought I wanted a Galarian Pokemon in there. Then the Motostoke Gym is just too unique to pass up, even if the Pokemon in it are maybe, you know, fairly well used. It's too unique to pass up. Then we've got Vespiquen. I think doesn't always get used. Lantern, don't see it get used very often. Don't know what I'm going to do for the Brilliant Aura Hunt, so I can't say yet. Hornedge does get used a lot, but it's literally a Sword and Shield Aegislash, so I'm not using that one. Tyrantrum probably does get used, but I feel like not very, very, very often. And then we'll have to see what we get in the Dynamax Adventures. We don't know yet. I kind of know what you mean, Demi. I miss the old sprite when he's spinning around, but I think he does look funny doing his little dance back and forth. I do like it. Did he take away Ludicolo's dance? I can't remember. I'll have to have a look. Who uses Heat more? Not many people. Do you know what? I have not seen Heat more for like... I don't think I've ever seen Heat more in like a shiny only video. Not like not like other Pokemon. I've seen Heatmore maybe in like if Sylph's done a video or something like that where it's like a challenge, but I've never seen it as a shiny. And Heatmore's actually got a really nice shiny, to be fair. So you're right, Buck. Human, you thought it was you thought it was something about me. Heatmore and Durant are definitely forgotten about. I feel like they're a little bit like Zangoose, aren't they? And Seviper. I feel like Seviper's maybe not as forgotten about, but Zangoose feels like it is. Oh, Enrique, you think the Hitmontop dance is capoeira? Capoeira, that's right, isn't it? I'm pronouncing that right. The German name for Hitmontop is actually capoeira. Huh, no way. Oh yeah, I know. I remember the Durant strategy. I think I've seen that put into action before. Is it like a skill swap thing or something, where you give them the ability that you've got? I can bet German's got some amazing Pokemon names. I can't remember its name now, but I've got like a German Ditto that got traded to me, and I use it for like Masuda method breeding and stuff. And his name's like, I can't remember what it is now. It's like Mr. something. It's just a funny little name. It's not this, but it's like Mr. Schnapp or something like that. It's just like a little. It's just funny calling him a little Mister. Ditto in German is called Ditto. Jeez, that was out of nowhere. Bound sweet. The poor Bound Sweets. This is like Slowpoke Tales all over again. Yeah, Ryan, I'm excited for you as well. I hope you find it soon. I hope you find it a lot faster than I have. Well, I'm still going, but I hope you find it a lot faster. I think there's every chance that you will. It is, isn't it? It's a cool nickname. Mr. Schnap or something. I'll have to find what his name is. I'm sure there's a screenshot of him in the BDSP video and I just can't remember. Oh, Buck's a bit restless. I might have to go for a break and go and see if he needs to go outside. But he might not come back up, so I'm gonna see if he wants to say goodbye. Come here, Buck. Do you want to say goodbye to the nice people on the stream? Because you're probably not going to come back upstairs, are you? No. Okay. You're a good boy, aren't you? Aren't you? Say bye-bye. Cutie. Go on, you get down. Right, guys, I'll be back in about 5 minutes for the last hour of the stream. So yeah, shan't be too long. We are back. Oh, I've missed a lot of chat here. Oh no, I've not missed too much. Oh wow, okay. Interesting. Bucky has decided to join us again. He doesn't want to sit downstairs, which is lovely. So he's sat next to me on the floor at the minute, because when I try and pick him up, he tries to jump off. So he is here. You may hear him. Dear God, I hope so. Oh, if it goes over 10,000, that is going to be pretty diabolical, to be honest. I think that's the only word I can say to describe it. It's got to. I mean, we're at nearly what, 5,200, so surely by now we're coming up to like a 75% chance of finding it. So yeah, I don't know. This is a very random question, so I apologise for it being totally... Well, it's not off topic because it's Pokemon, but it is like... It is kind of unrelated. But if you could, would you ever want to see a Pokemon game that is like a newer game? So let's say like a new generation, maybe like Alola, but in the style of like the Game Boy Color games. Do you know what I mean? So if you could, let's pretend that in 1999 or whenever Gold and Silver came out, instead of Gold and Silver coming out, it was Sun and Moon. Like, would you want to see what that game was like? Would you like be up for playing that? If they release that now, would you be up for that? Oh. Do you want to go downstairs, Buck? Let me to open the door. What is he like? There you go. I think he's undecided. He doesn't know where he wants to go. It's like 1 minute he comes into this room, Then he wants to go out. Then he wants to come back in. Yes, without a doubt, 2D Pokemon is peak. Yeah, I would love to see that. That'd be fun. I know they would never do it. Ever. Because I guess what would be the point? A lot of people wouldn't buy it because it looks older. But just imagine, I don't know. There'd be something cool about that. Seeing all the Pokemon in the old style, like animations where the the sprites just move for a second when they come out on screen, and it's, I don't know. I just think it'd be cool. All the towns would look, 2D, and in the old kind of graphics. You're right, human. He is a cat. He is, isn't he? My God, I have a cat for a dog. 5,200. No shiny. No shiny. Imagine Scarlet Violet in Gen 4 or 5 graphics. Yeah, it's hard to think because Paldea is so large that it just wouldn't even... I don't know, it wouldn't look like Paldea anymore, would it? Whereas at least in the other games, I feel like Sun and Moon or something like that, they could make the 2D like towns look like they do, but just from like the top down sort of. Whereas they can't do that in well, they can, but they can't really do it very well with Paldea. And Paldea was empty anyway, wasn't it? Let's be honest, there was nothing there. Kalos with a new region since there's a train. I would love that. That would be cool, wouldn't it? That would be very cool. Thank you, whoever's spamming the heart. When do I think we'll get more news on ZA? That's tough. It's got to be soon, right? Hasn't it? Didn't we? Did somebody maybe say that there was like a Pokemon Presents or something coming up in like either at the end of this year or at the start of next year? It'll be then, won't it? Probably. I have a barking cat. I do, basically. I do. But Ryan, when do you think we'll get more news on ZA? I hope it's soon. It would give me the motivation to carry this shiny hunt on, knowing that it's coming out. Paldea isn't empty, it's full of wasted potential. That sounds like a fancy word for empty. No, but it is. You are right, it's full of wasted potential. It's like there's all that room for them to put buildings and people, and it just doesn't work. Rachel's uncle, who works at the Pokemon company. You've never told us about this person before. This seems like a very convenient time to reveal this information. They will reveal more information on ZA after I find the Motostoke shiny. Well, looks like we'll all be finding out about ZA in the next 10 encounters then. Yeah, you think end of November would be nice, early 2025. I don't know what to think. I don't know whether I want I don't know whether I want ZA to come out early 2025 or like mid 2025, selfishly, because I kind of wanted to do the Legends Arceus run before it. I don't think I'm going to be able to, if it's early 2025. I mean, this could take me into early 2025 at this rate. I don't know. But then again, I'm saying that ZA would be so good that I wouldn't really care, would I, about there being about not being able to do the Legends Arceus run, because I'd just be so happy with ZA. So actually, I'm going to take that back. We're going to put that down to my tired brain. I would absolutely take an early 2025 release date of ZA. Yeah, human, there's a lot of cut corners. A lot. I think Demi may have finally fallen to sleep, and I cannot blame him. You could see ZA release an end of 2025. Yeah, could be. I mean, you are right, we haven't seen anything. But it feels like it's been a long time since that initial reveal. I don't know about anyone else, but I feel like that was ages ago now. And I mean like ages ago. So, yeah. I have a feeling that it could be late 2025 as well. And the only reason I say that is because I don't know whether ZA is going to be on this Switch or the next Switch. And I think they might do a dual announcement. I think they might say that, oh no, ignore me. Because they're already taking pre-orders for ZA, so it has to be on this Switch. Because they wouldn't take pre-orders until the new Switch was announced. In that case. Because otherwise people would be pre-ordering a game for which they have no console. So, that can't be it, can it? You can pre-order ZA, can't you? Now, I'm sure you can. Let me have a look. Because if you can, then surely they can't be waiting for the Switch 2. Yeah, you can. There, look. Legends Arceus ZA, $49.99, and it's on the current Switch. So they can't be waiting for the Switch 2. I don't know. I really don't know. What are the odds I finish this run within the next week? That must be like 0.1. Because that would be insane. I think even if I spent 24 hours every day, there's no way. There's no way. Demi, you're barely kicking. I don't blame you. You've been up for ages. Rachel, you could see ZA release on both the new and the old Switch. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I would have thought that taking pre-orders for a game that is going to be on a new console would be like, I don't know. You would think that you would be able to play all your Switch games on the new Switch, but for it to release on both, I would have thought there would have been a separate version. A bit like what they do for Xbox and PlayStation. But I don't know. Maybe Nintendo's different. You guys seem to be saying that there's a few that have been released on both. So yeah, maybe then. Demi, you want to hit 500 encounters. And even humans starting to struggle. DJ Quartz predicted a shiny will appear soon. I hope so. I mean, we may be able to get to 5,300 by the end of the stream. I think that's what maybe we should aim for. 5,300. And if we don't find it by then, no dice. I just go off stream, even if it's before 10:30. The alternative is 5,250. So I'm gonna go with you guys and what you want to do. Can you put your vote in the chat for whether you want to want the stream to continue till 5,250 or 5,300, and then I know which one. $5,300 for Ryan. I know, yeah, it is crazy to think we didn't get it today. I can't. 6,000. Are you serious? Oh wait, do you mean 6,000 overall, or do you mean 6,000 tonight? Because overall, I think that's probably what it's going to be, if not more. But yeah, it's been 11 hours. I've streamed for 11 hours today, guys. You've got to give me some props for that. It's been a long road. I've put the time in. I haven't done anything other than this all day, have I? And you have to remember as well, I'm doing this in silence. I don't even have the music to listen to. So, gotta give me some props. People seem to be voting for 5,300 at the minute. So, that seems like what we're going to go for. Enrique, you're working. Nice. Thank you for the star. I'm going to work up on Monday and feel like I worked the whole weekend. Well, the thing is I would be doing this anyway, wouldn't I? But I will say it's very nice to have all of you like to chat to and talk to. You guys make it so much more fun to do. And I was even saying this to my family the other day when I was talking to them about how my YouTube was going. And they were asking me like what the streams were like. And I said I didn't think that I was gonna... I thought I was gonna struggle with streaming. I thought it was gonna be... oh no, Demi's... is Demi going? I'll continue in a minute, but Demi, thank you for watching from so early. And for staying on all day. You are a gem. Thank you, really. And go and get yourself some sleep. You deserve it. But yeah, my family was asking me, and I said I didn't think I was going to enjoy streaming. Or sorry, not that I wasn't going to enjoy streaming. I thought I was going to struggle with streaming because it's quite like you've got to allocate a certain amount of time, and it's like a lot more planned. Whereas previously, I was just logging on whenever I wanted to and doing it. But I said like it's really nice having everyone to chat to. I actually like, you know, I'm not just sitting here just on my own in a room doing the same thing over and over again, watching pointless stuff on YouTube or on my, you know, on Netflix, whatever, that I don't really want to watch, just to like go through it. So so yeah, thank you all of you for being like awesome, and for making the streams really fun, and for making it like a lot more fun for me to make my videos. I really have enjoyed it, so thank you. I'll catch you tomorrow, Demi, and thank you. I hope that it sparkles soon as well, but good luck for yours as well if you do hunt a bit tomorrow before I see you. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants. Who's absorbent and yellow and porous is he? SpongeBob SquarePants. If... oh, what is it? If something is something, that's what you wish. Oh, I don't know. I feel like I've lost it now. But I got the second one right. Got the second line right. Absorbent and yellow and porous is he. Human, I'm too tired for this. I've only just realised what you've wrote. Sponge pants square bob. Nautical nonsense is something you wish. Well done. Well done, Ryan. Oh, I feel like I've lost it as well, Rachel. Wait, did I just say that? And then you've said it, and then I've just said it again. Oh, God. I'm so tired, guys. We've done really well today. We've all put a real shiny hunting shift in, haven't we? If you ever decide to do any type of shiny hunting without any background sound, you'd be crying. Well, I need to get some headphones or something so that I can chat to you guys and listen to this or listen to music at the same time. But right now, because I can't play the music, I can't play the game at volume because it will then go through the microphone and you guys will hear it twice, and I don't want that for you. So at the minute I'm just in silence. Oh, you only do shiny hunting when the stream's on? Fair. Nice. Oh well, I'm glad that it keeps you all entertained. Human says that Rachel has been the instigator of like 60% of today's nonsense. Isn't it funny that you chose 60%? Do you think that's because we said 1 in 4,000, like 4,086 is 60%? You kind of got subliminally messaged into picking 60%. You sure you can find a shine here? Yeah, I hope. I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can. Multiple people have said it, and we've seen it on YouTube, so it should be okay. Thanks, Enrique. I mean, I might do if I can. If I can get some headphones, I will. I will. The thing is at the minute, I've only got really big headphones that would cover too much of my hearing, and then I would speak really loudly, so I can't do that either. But yeah, I'll get some. I'll get some Bluetooth headphones or something. Should be quite easy to get. I just keep forgetting, and then it gets to stream, and I'm like, oh, I forgot. 73% chance to get at least one shiny by now. Oh, 73%, guys. We should have found this by now. This is torture. Yeah, I've seen it as well, and I'm pretty sure it's from reputable people. So I think we're fine. Yeah, we're sure it's possible. We're just getting to that stage where you start questioning things. You are right, human. I do have an audience that could tell me if I'm too loud, but at the same time, basically I will 100% forget and not be. I can't like control my volume unless I can like hear myself. I'm sure most people are the same, but I would quieten down and then just immediately go back to being loud. So, is what it is. Well, thank you, Enrique, but don't feel pressured to. You know, if you don't want to, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But or at least till the 69. Nice. 52-52. Or maybe it's going to be 5-5-5-2 to invert Slowpoke. Well, if it's 5-5-5-2, that's a long way off. I can't do that today. It's too long. But 5-2-5-2 is not going to be it. Yeah, Ryan, that's what I'm thinking as well. I think I need to just get. The problem is the ones I've got are like the, you know, like the big. They're almost like earmuffs. They're like that. They join, and then they have like huge, like things that are on your ear. Whereas what I really need is like two, like small ones that you just put in. But yeah, I'm going to do that as well. One ear in, one ear out, and then I should be able to control a volume, but I can have some music on, which would be nice. Or I can have the game audio on, which would be nice. Since we're talking about super chats, you're trying to summon, not ask. I hope he's doing okay. I know we've seen him for a little bit today. He's been in and out. Oh. I think if I get it now, I actually don't know what kind of reaction you're going to get out of me. It's either going to be way more over the top than what I usually am like, or it's going to be really like, yay. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm just so tired. But it's been so long that I could also just be like, oh my god. I don't know. But it doesn't matter anyway, because we're not going to get it. We're not gonna find it. You're seeing a broken man right now. Has anybody ever seen Castaway with Tom Hanks? I feel like I'm like Tom Hanks on the island, like 3 years in. Old, dishevelled, out of hope. I'm a broken man, guys. I'm a broken man. I'm sure tomorrow I'll come back on stream and I'll be like, I'll be okay again. You guys are Wilson? You are? Wilson. Wilson. Maybe one of the overworld encounters you saw when doing the raids for EXP candies was a shiny. I think I caught them, to be fair. So if they were a shiny, I think I would have seen. Because I'm sure I had to move them into my box. But that would have been cool, wouldn't it? Can you imagine that? I don't know if I'd be more amazed at how lucky I got, or more annoyed that I didn't see that 4 hours ago. to put me out my misery of finding the Motostoke Gym shiny. I suppose it's quite fitting for this one to be quite a long hunt, because it's quite it's so unique, isn't it? You never see shiny hunts like this. It's very unique. So yeah. I know it's weird, isn't it? Because you don't know what the, because you can't see that it's an overworld shiny. Sorry, you can't see that it's a shiny in the overworld. It doesn't register to you as though it could be, does it? Almost just doesn't matter. Because by that logic, everything could be a shiny. But I feel like I don't really think of it like that, just because I went my entire childhood playing Pokemon, and I mean a lot of Pokemon, and I never found random shinies ever. So I never really look at other Pokemon and think, oh, if I was just encountering these, maybe they could be a shiny. Because I think it's tuned into me that it's like, well, you're not going to find a random one. You might find one if, I don't know, if I don't know, if you purposely looking for them. But if you're just trying to encounter one or two on the way, it could be any of them. Hey Nedjab, I am still going. I am nearly done, to be fair. We're going to 5,300 and then I'm going. But it's been a long day. How are you doing? Seblack's here as well. Oh my goodness. Hi Seblack. I'm the same human. I wouldn't want to know that. I think that's too much for me. I won't want to know. I have found wild Pokerus, funnily enough. That was something I did find when I was a kid, but I never found a shiny, so that was odd. I think I found Pokerus twice in the wild, which is really rare. So yeah, I suppose there's that. Have you ever found that? Oh really? You had the same? Played so much Pokemon, maxing hours in some games, but you never got a shiny until 2009 when you found Budu in Platinum. Yep. It's bizarre, isn't it? I must have played through some Pokemon games, 15 times each. Done a lot of grinding and trying to level my Pokemon up. I mean, the amount of times I've played Heart Gold and Soul Silver and had to grind my team up to get to Red's level, and yet haven't found one. It's nuts. Over odds now, Seblack. Yeah, we are. Way over odds. But good luck with Tapu Koko. Good luck with it. How many encounters have you had with that? Yeah, I think there is something in not having to pay attention to the overworld spawns. I mean, it's why I like the shiny noise in Arceus so much, because it's just so effortless, isn't it? You just... Oh yeah, sorry, we passed 69, we didn't find the shiny. Gutted. But yeah, I think when you start realizing that you can see shinies in the overworld, you almost can't stop yourself from looking, and that can get a bit distracting. So I agree with that. On your Brilliant Diamond playthrough, you found Pokerus once, and now your whole team's got it. Bloody hell. Nice. I haven't found it in Brilliant Diamond before. I think I found it in it was older games, maybe Platinum, and something else, but I can't remember what. But it was older games. You're around 150 encounters. Nice. Well, good luck. Oh yeah. Straining your eyes for those subtle shinies. It's not fun. Not fun. I mean, it's not bad when it's what you're trying to do, but I think, like I said, when you know that you can do it, when you're on the way to other places, you're still looking because you know that you can. Enrique, your first shiny was on Pokemon Silver. I think you Enrique, did you comment this on one of my videos? I feel like I've spoken to you about this before, maybe. But yeah, Silver, Pokemon Silver. Oh wow. Well, thank you very much for the donation, Enrique. That's lovely. 69, you failed me. Yeah, that was your magic number, wasn't it? And it didn't quite work out. But well, listen, we're still going. We've got 22 more encounters, and thank you very much for the donation. You're a legend. Maybe we'll get it on 5,369 to honour you. Can you remember what the shiny was, Enrique, from your Silver game? Was it Coffin? Or was that someone else that told me that? Yeah, Seblack, I get that. Slowpoke is... the difference isn't even... it's not even a difference, is it? It's just the same. Basically. And I think as well, because Scarlet and Violet's like lighting and textures and stuff changes depending on whether you're in the shades or the sun. Some Pokemon look like a different colour just from being in the shade and the sun, so you can't... when they really do look the same, you can't even trust that. It's... yeah. It was Centra, Enrique. Got you. Oh, Furret's quite a cool Pokemon as well. I tell you what, Centra is definitely a Pokemon that is like forgotten about. I don't see many people have a Centra or like talk about it or like anything like that. It's yeah. It's just one of those that it's almost like, I'm not going to say not considered a Pokemon, but I just never ever see it. But I do like it. You've got 5 shiny Slowpoke, all spotted randomly as you run around. That is some going. That's difficult, that. Centra is adorable. Friend is friend-shaped. Oh yeah, for what's the thing with Baby now? What is it? Is it because it's got different like forms with different colours, so then the shiny isn't always obvious, depending on that as well. Zigzagoon's better, that's why. I would agree with that. I actually really like Zigzagoon and Linoon. Linoon particularly, I think, is better than Furret. And Zigzagoon is just fun, isn't he? He's just a fun little guy. Centra is adorable. Zigzagoon is adorable. Furret isn't as adorable for me, but Linoon's very cool. Oh, that's what Flababy's right, like, right, okay. I'm gonna say I've never tried to hunt it, to be honest. $12 more, guys. 12 more. If we find it now, you're all on at a very good time if we do. After the day we've had. The first shiny you caught was a Whismur on Emerald. Well, Enrique, I am also like that. My first game was Silver, so I know how you feel. I know how you feel. Right, you just gotta get really close to see it. Sinistea as well. Yeah, I would not like to shiny hunt Sinistea. Especially with the whole cracked, like, not cracked, sorry, the authentic and the chipped ones or whatever it is. That looks painful to be going for. I think, Human, you were spot on with 10:15, because that's what 5,300 looks like it's lining up to be. So, yeah. You can get outbreaks of authentic Sinistea. Fair enough. Maybe I'm thinking of when Absol did his shield. Yeah, was it shield? Shield badge quest. Didn't he hunt for it, and I think it was like really difficult to find. There you go. You can get outbreaks of authentic Sinistea. Oh well, that makes them a lot less rare, doesn't it? I suppose for the people who have hunted the authentic ones. But yeah. Yeah. I can't believe they did that for Scarlet and Violet. That seems like an odd choice to do that. Yeah, no, I know it only works for Scarlet and Violet, but I just mean I don't think I ever knew that the outbreak thing was a thing in Scarlet and Violet. So I was going off of when Absol did his, and it was like really difficult. And I just thought that it would be the same for Scarlet and Violet. I thought it would be, you know, you can get outbreaks, but it's mixed, and you're just lucky if you get a shiny authentic. So that's kind of nuts. What's the origin stamp? Oh, the last 2 encounters, guys. Oh my goodness. What a day today has been. First thing I'm going to be doing when I get off stream is watching that domination video and checking the legitimacy of trying to find these. No, I'm only joking. I know we can find them. And here's the last encounter. No luck, guys. No luck. But I'll tell you what. Today, we did really well. 1,500 encounters in a day. I think that's a lot. That's a lot. That's nearly half of full odds in one day. So I'm very pleased with that. Let me just save. Let's see what our game time's looking like. It's probably looking 75 hours. crazy. No, Rachel, I'm done. I'm done. I can't end on 5-3-0-1. My brain will not forgive me. But listen, thank you all so much for joining. It was you want me to just do one more? One more. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna do one more. No luck. And now we've got our end on 5-3-0-1. No, that's it. I'm done. I'm done. No more. Because at least it completes the circle in my head as well. Although the 5-3-0-1 is annoying. But anyway, guys, thank you so much. I've had a lovely day. Enjoy your evenings. And I'll see you tomorrow, probably. We'll see, probably like 2:10 UK time. But yeah, just thanks so much. I've had a lovely time, even though I am really tired and a bit of a broken man. But yeah, enjoy, guys. Good night.